Yes, bad is here. And I have to fix this again. Yeah. Anyway, yes, we are starting new route today. Because we just finished up the slashers. Everything. Benigo. Benigo. That was not me, that was my partner. Because she's here today. Oops, that's not... That's not what I wanted to do. Get back to full screen and go. Oh, time to go. Where were you again? I think it was like around right there. Choose your freaking decision. Yes. Whatever comes.
I think I'm going to join the game.
Invader hunt. Willing to turn my voice my intention to participate.
Ah.
Y'all join me in this invader hunt? Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Oh, no, no, no. Have you lost your mind, Mr. Sumino? Participating in a shady game like this would make us just like Mr. Monaco, jumping into the fire and getting stabbed for it. We might end up getting slaughtered just like Gaku. Yep, so? I like him dead.
Huh?
I know it could be dangerous, but I think ignoring the invitation would be even more dangerous. We ought to accept it despite the risk. Hey, Takumi, let's think about this rationally. Who knows what kind of monster is behind this? Anything could happen if we join some insane game like this, man.
Hey!
I more than understand the risks of participating, but I still want to know. I want to know who killed Gaku. I want to know who put us in this situation. I thought things would be different without Eito secretly manipulating us, but apparently I was wrong. Someone had destroyed Sire and killed Gaku all in the space of one night. The G. The Gi. Whatever. Who cares? I don't. I don't care! I don't care about the Gi. Gaku's death plunged us all into paranoia. We haven't been able to come together since. Who could possibly be doing this? Everyone, please, I'm begging you, even if just this once, go along with me. No. I got a couple others. Please join the game with me. I bowed my head while shouting my pleas, trying to show them how serious I was. But I didn't get the reaction I was hoping for. Sorry, Takumi, I can't. It smells like a trap to me. I'm out too. There's something so vulgar about using game to encourage murder.
Ah.
A group of strangers all killing each other without any love behind it. It's no better than a hedonistic orgy.
Oh.
Huh? Did someone say orgy? Oh, simmer down, you stupid perv. I'm out too. The audience hates to see a team turn on each other like that. My life may be worthless, but if I die, I won't be able to see my dog Leo again. It's bad. This is really bad. At this rate, I'll be the only one playing. How do I convince everyone that this is the right move? What do I have to do? Or I could say anything more.
Are you kidding? Sign me up!
Yep, there it is.
Ugh.
She said, sign me the fuck up. Not literally, but like, basically. Huh? What? I'm gonna play the game. Obviously, I mean, duh.
Yeah.
Obviously, a killing game's about to go down either way. Finally, the god of killing games has smiled on me and broken the chains binding me to this pitiful, tedious life. Anyway, that's why you're all gonna join. It's mandatory. Yeah, right. I'm not fucking doing this. Start killing each other. We're here to fight the invaders. Excuse me? If you guys keep acting like such wusses, I won't get my killing game. We need at least a double-digit player count or it's not gonna happen. And I need it to happen. I've been waiting for this my whole life. I'm so sick of this lame tower defense game. I want us to kill each other. Yep, there's her frickin' fourth wall again. Fourth wall break. Do it. We're all gonna do it, right? Donami boisterously urge everyone to play. But the more she insisted, the more it turned everyone off. Yeah, I know, obviously. What utter foolishness. I'm not entertaining this nonsense anymore. Disgusted, Kurara left the classroom. Understandable. The others followed soon after. If you want to kill each other, do it by yourselves. I won't stand for this. Sister Dearest and I are going back to our rooms. I've always wanted to storm out in a dramatic huff like this. Slow cliche. He's a very cliche kind of guy. In the end, the only ones left standing in the classroom were the trio. Huh? What's wrong with them? Not playing, like, defies the laws of nature. Myself, Dadomi, and Hideko. Hideko, are you gonna play the game too? I'm shocked. I didn't think you have any interest in something like this. I mean, do you know how she feels about the thrill of the kill? Don't misunderstand me. I have no interest at all in the game itself. I just want to make sure.
Huh?
Make sure? If I was them, I wouldn't want to join this crazy game either. I mean, no reasonable person would. Let's make that completely clear. Hideko fell silent, refusing to elaborate. She does tend to be secretive. Well then, the three of us will meet in the leisure lounge tonight. Also, unlike most killing games, this one was a choice.
It's also clearly not a killing. It's called the Invader.
Well, yeah. No one frickin' chooses to be in the killing game because look at frickin' Danganronpa, where it's like they were forced into it. It was never their choice. Well then, 3 of us will meet in the leisure lounge tonight. Message said anyone willing to participate should gather in the leisure lounge at 7 p.m.
Ah.
Well, with so few participants, it's entirely possible the game will be cancelled. No, my long-awaited killing game is slipping through my fingers. Inuko and I went back to our rooms, leaving Darumi behind to wallow in despair. Vader Hunt. I was lying in bed contemplating this mysterious game that we were supposedly going to play. Whoever wrote the message invited us to join a game? What kind of game did they have planned? Was the announcement itself a trap? I was racking my brain, unable to figure out any possible intention behind all of this, until suddenly...
Ah.
Huh? Visitor? I opened the door and came face to face with Darumi.
Huh?
Darumi, what's up? Hey, why are you saying anything? Darumi continued to stand there, not speaking so much as a single word. 1 minute passed, then 2. 3 people isn't enough. Finally, she spoke. A killing game with only 3 people? That's just not gonna work. The joy of the killing game is that there are a ton of participants and a lot of dying. 3 people do not a massacre make. I mean, forget Royale. That's not even enough of a battle to get excited about. More like a 3-way duel. Or a Mexican standoff. Impossible, like way impossible. She was muttering to herself, but I more or less understood her point. So you're saying not enough people hold a proper killing game? I've literally been saying that this whole time.
Hey!
Really? I didn't notice. I got the feeling this not only exasperated Darumi's emotional instability. Normies always do this. They're like so happy to do an athletic meet or a talent show or whatever, but if you suggest a killing game, they're like, ew, no way. That's probably because they don't want to die. At this rate, I'm not gonna get my killing game. Can't have that. If it gets canceled, it's so over. You have to help Takumi. Tell them how important this is and convince them to play. Are you kidding? There's no way they'd listen to me. Even just now, they barely paid attention to what I had to say. It'll be fine. Just stand in their doorways and keep putting on that peer pressure. They'll cave eventually. No, I think they'll sooner just punch his lights out. Especially Kurara. You mean like what you're doing to me now? I may be dumb and useless, but even I can handle staging a sit-in. I mean, I did stick around my parents' house for basically my entire life without ever running away, no matter how much my brother and my daddy yelled at me to leave. Though, I guess that was mostly because I didn't have anywhere else to go. What do I even have? What do I even say to that? Okay, you'll be in charge of convincing Takamaru, Shoma, and the twins. Your job is to flip the willing players of where we're supposed to meet. You have to get them to play, no matter what. Darumi stormed away without giving me a chance to object. Man, why is she so pushy? But now that she's asked, I can't just do nothing. I don't want the game to get cancelled either, so I guess I should try to encourage everybody to join. I'm supposed to persuade Takamaru, Shoma, Ima, and Kako, huh? of the four, Takamaru seems the most likely to hear me out. Are you sure? Are you absolutely sure? He was very adamant about not joining. He looks like a hard ass, but at his core, he's genuine and kind. But then why would he join? Why would he join? Why would he fucking join if you're telling me he's like this? He might be willing to listen if he sees that I feel strongly about this. No! No! Me. That's idiot talk. Okay, the first one I'm gonna try to convince is Takamaru. This is gonna. No. That settles that. Now to think of a way to get him to join. He's probably against it because he's wary of what might happen. You think? It's almost like getting in a killing game will get us all killed or something. His concerns are valid. The monster who slaughtered Gaku is behind this after all. I get why you'd want to avoid confrontation, but don't participate. You may never find out who's really behind all this. Fuck who's ever behind it. I already freaking know. Nanomi's making a mistake by wanting to have her friends participate in this killing game that could cost them. Yeah, but you need to look at it from her perspective. She wants it because she has no sense of self-preservation. Also, she doesn't really care about most of the people here anyway. Which is not a lot. That's not a lot of days. I can't let that happen. I want to catch whoever killed our friend no matter what it takes. Friend. I'd call him my foe. If I were being generous. Gaku might have been a careless, sneaky goofball, but... What are you smoking? This man does alleged sexual assault. So, like, I don't know about sneaky goofball. He's just a silly little guy. He didn't hurt anybody. What do you mean? He fucking did. He got us all killed. He got us all killed in Slasher. In fact, he did it twice in the frickin' zombie bit. Twice.
My blistering hot take is that the worst Gaku is Slasher Gaku. Because the essay is all land of implication. Whereas, like, zombie is genuine and tangible bullshit that he pulled. This has been my piece on Gaku.
He literally still just like... He got us killed! Like... He went like, oh, this makes no noise. Oh, I was just trying to help! My guy! You killed us all! Does Danomi only care about Takumi and Hibiko? Arguably, yeah. Everyone else she could care less about. Pretty much.
She cares about Hiroko.
But that's just because she wants a freaking dog.
movie. She's just using.
He was one of our own. He didn't deserve to die. Yes, he did! Yes, he did! Fuck off!
Secondary opinion on Gaku. The, like, 10% of the reason that he's so easy to fucking astroturf for the fandom is the fact that the game does 90% of the astroturfing for you. Because, like, it's what? Comedy route, Gaku's harem, the implications of Ava, and one line during Round Zero. Oh, and, fucking... the fucking swimsuit shit. The swimsuit shit. Like, those are his most egregious, like, being a horny fuck off. Whereas, like, most of the time, he's just Yasuro from DR1.
I mean, I wouldn't want to kill Yasuhiro, because, like, realistically, he's not in it that much for me to, like, get my ire out. But Gaku, he's here the entire damn time, pretty much.
Also that, like, his cowardice is actively detrimental, whereas Yasuhiro is kind of...
He's just kind of annoying. He's just kind of on the side. But it genuinely, it's kind of just the fact that, like, Yasuhiro and Danganronpa 1, he's barely there, if we're honest.
Despite being a survivor.
He's there as much as he really needs to be. And honestly, I feel like that's probably for the better. I mean, after all, his mom has a more important role to play in Ultra Despair Girls, so...
I mean, there's also Ultra Despair Hagakure, but nobody fucking gives a shit about Ultra Despair Hagakure.
I mean, still, his mom still gets a lot more to do, but that's also just because, like, he's a genuine help to our frickin' protagonists.
He is also...
Obviously. But still, it's just, come on. What else are you gonna do? I'll never forgive whoever killed him. I'm gonna find them, and I know Takamaru feels this. No! Do you know that? Do you know that for certain?
If we remove the Tarotaro from Gaku, he's like a lesser character, sadly. And I mean that very genuinely. Him being the hate sink was either his intended role, or Japan has a very different relationship with pervert characters like Gaku than the US does.
I'm pretty sure it's the latter. I mean, Japan's relationship with pervert characters is pretty loose, I would say. Like, they don't really have, like, the same puritanism about perverted characters like America does. So I feel like it's a bit hard to, like, see it from an American's perspective, because, like, you can't really do that when it's a frickin' Japanese-made game. I mean, I'd probably just find him annoying.
The cowardice is genuine. It's the emo thing, where you think it's the innocence, right? It's not the fucking innocence. It's the duplicity. Come on. It would just be Yasuhiro.
I mean, I would probably never like Gaku in the first place, so it's like, I don't frickin' know. Even if he wasn't, I don't think I would care about him. Like, at all. honestly, the only thing I can really, like, give him is his taste in music. Which is, like, probably the least important thing about him anyway. So... Meh. Maybe I should get him to remember how he felt when Gaku was murdered. Okay. Why do that? Why get Takamaru fired up again? How do you reignite the rage in someone's heart? Why are you trying to figure this out on my own? I should ask around and see if anyone has any ideas. Info. You wish to know how to ignite the fire in Takamaru's heart. I recommend giving him stickers. Yeah. I will try to get to that as quickly. I will try to get to No Sleep as quickly as I can, but right now I can't really do anything about it. Unfortunately, as far as I know, Spike Chunsoft's, like, warehouse has had trouble with getting the shipping in order, so there's just been delays with my copy coming by. All I can really hope for right now is that it comes soon, like probably over the weekend or like early next week. Otherwise, I kind of just been waiting since release. I've been waiting like over a week for it to come. I don't entirely blame them, outside of like, this probably should have been handled beforehand. They more than likely should. Yes, they probably should have tried to get this all sorted out beforehand, because it feels like they kind of just did it all at the start or something. Or like right at the last minute. So as a result, there was a delay. And a further delay. So like, I don't know what's happening right now. All I can really hope for is that my copy comes soon. I have no other choice, so I've just been going as normal until that happens. A while back, I was messing around and put a cute character seat on Sir Takamaru's custom biker jacket. He was completely overcome with rage. The fuck do you think you're doing to my jacket? That's the wind of my soul. If you ever transition, you better damn well call me so I can kick your ass man to man. Wow. There it is. The Takamaru transition talk. That's exactly what he screamed at me. If I were to describe his countenance that day, he'd look like an angry temple spirit or an active volcano. So indeed, a sticker will set him ablaze. I don't think it had anything to do with the sticker. I think he just got mad you messed with his clothes. Doesn't seem like it's gonna be useful, but I'm trying to remember it anyway. Takamaru is very serious about his biker outfit. Noted. I mean, science. How to get Takamaru fired up. Pro wrestling arms. When you're locked in tight and exchanging pure soul energy with your another fighter, your heart will be on fire. Come and experience it for yourself, Takumi. I'll spar with you right now. Sorry, Moko, but now's not good. Too much of a wuss to put your butt on the line and fight. Oh yeah! Man, I picked the wrong person to ask, moving right along. Either way, yeah, we'll see when my copy comes by. I just don't really know. It's kind of just up in the air. But if it comes on during like a stream day or something where I just like see it on like my doorstep and I'm like, I'll probably stop stream like right there, get everything downloaded and just start. But otherwise, I don't know. I don't know. He did, yes. How did you get Takamaru fired up, you ask? Tell me, you're asking the wrong person. My IQ is so low, it's a negative number I couldn't possibly know. You stop the self-deprecation for a second and really think about it. What gets him worked up? I'm sorry, I have no idea. I'm too scared to think about anything. Invader and is all I can think about. They want us to kill each other. He's completely terrified. It's Wynn's trying to question him further. Ava. Yamu, what are you doing here? I came to chat with that Eito Atsuki guy. I'm terribly intrigued by him. Chat? He's a dead body. Corpses are surprisingly articulate. You can learn so much just by looking at them. I knew the moment I laid eyes on his body he was a brilliant assassin in his own right. Oh, I would give anything to have met him while he was still alive. The moment I saw Gaku's body, I had an idea. This should work. Sorry, Gaku, I'm gonna have to move your sheet. Pulled down the sheet draped over Gaku's body and came face to face with his brutalized corpse. Then, I took off his jacket. It was splattered with blood and covered in countless holes. The criminal stabbed him over and over with a knife. I felt like I could feel Gaku's pain and agony just by touching his jacket. We'll get away with this. They're gonna pay. Fill my heart with a sense of duty and conviction. If I show this to Takamaru, he'll remember how angry he was when Gaku was murdered. Nanami, what are you doing here? Can't you tell? I'm pretending to be a corpse. Duh. Corpse? If we're gonna play a killing game, then all of the useless nobodies like me are probably gonna die first. So I thought I'd better practice being dead. That way I'll be a cool corpse when the time comes. I see. Good luck with it. You should look at Gaku's body and practice too. He's the perfect example of how we're all gonna end up. Yippee. Hello, Ava. Wait, did you bring it?
Huh?
Bring what? My mask. Promised me yesterday. That's right, she asked me to give her mask back to her yesterday. Sorry, Ava, I just don't have time for that right now. Oh, I've been waiting so long. Takumi, are you going to break your promise to me? You're mocking me because you know I'm just a helpless prisoner. Calm down. Be sure to bring it when I'm done. Just wait a bit longer, please. You promise? You really will? If you don't, I'll break down crying. Okay. She incessantly confirmed again and again that I would actually bring it. That must be incredibly important to her. Takamaru fired up. Isn't he always fired up? I mean, is he ever cool or composed? But don't you think he's been holding back a bit too much lately? Normally I'd expect him to be the first to jump at the opportunity to do this invader hunt. Even Takamaru has to hold back sometimes. I mean, how many of our friends have died so far? Ito, Gaku, and... Sire's just a heap of scrap now. What are Sire's remains doing here? Taking what's left of him to the PC in the war room to salvage whatever data I can. Figured if I can access this confidential information, I can learn how to fix the corpse recovery drones, and maybe I'll even be able to get some information on whoever destroyed him.
Huh?
So you're basically doing an autopsy. Yeah, sure even CNA regrets that this happened to him so suddenly. I feel like I need to make his death mean something at the very least. I felt my chest clench as I stared at Side's remains. I'll never forgive whoever did this to him. I have to pay. And criminal rage was coursing throughout my body. Tsubasa, you think I could borrow him? Yes, so, but what for? I'm gonna show him to Takamaru. The person who did this to Side was more than likely the same person who murdered Gaku. Takamaru might remember his rage when he sees this. I don't know about poor Side. I don't exactly like him. Because of what he's done. Well, if it isn't the village idiot right on cue, what is wrong with you? What's your problem all of a sudden? Why are you so angry? Obviously because you're a complete and utter moron. You wanna play some killing game? You're such an uneducated street rat I could puke. She's worried about you, Takumi. We were just talking, we think you're not thinking rationally. Takumi, it's not too late. You can rethink this. I know you have your reasons, but playing such a dangerous game is madness. Even a sick necrophile like you should know a killing game is going too far. Try to rub your pauper brain cells together long enough to generate a spark, and think about why you shouldn't value your freak fetishes over your own life. She's being unnecessarily cruel, but Kurama was worried about me in her own Kurama way. Appreciate the sentiment, but sorry, but I made my mind. Gladly accept the risk for a chance to confront Gaku's killer, and nothing would change my mind. She typically tends to be, yes. Because she's got, like, a much more... Well, she isn't perfect, though. That's more just because, like, she's clearly pretty socially inept. But she does have a good head on her shoulders, typically. Hey, these should be enough to convince him. Gaku's jacket and Side's remains. Holding onto them tightly, I barged into Takamaru's room. Whoa, Takumi? Where's your manners? You can't just let yourself in. Takamaru, sorry to spring this on you, but I have something I want to show you. What is this? It's all fucked up and full of holes. Real dirty, too, over dark stains. Socially inept means, basically, you don't really have, like, a lot of experience in social situations, so you kind of tend to fumble, being social with others. And what I mean by that with, Nozomi is that she clearly does not have, like, a lot of social experience with people, so she kind of looks at things from her own perspective more than, like, sympathizing with people. Not that she doesn't sympathize, but she absolutely thinks a lot more from her perspective, and kind of has a bit of a moralistic view of how things should go. That's Gaku's jacket. He was wearing it when he was killed. When Gaku was killed?
Huh?
The stains are his blood? You asshole, why would you show me this? Yeah, I know. Nobody wants to see this. I can't hide from it. It's got all these holes in it, see? Because he was stabbed with a knife over and over brutally. Fucker stabbed him this many times. God damn it! Gaku must have been in so much pain. Takamaru's eyes were bloodshot as he stared at the holes in Gaku's clothes. He was shaking with fury. Here's where I get him once and for all. And this is what's left of Sirei. The person who did this was more than likely the same person who murdered Gaku. He might have been a machine, but I know he suffered. He was torn to shreds.
Huh?
Takumi, what the hell are you trying to do here? I know I owe you one, but I don't hesitate to fuck you up if you're just here to mess with the bodies of all your dead friends. No, that's not it. I just wanted to ask you. Look Takamaru dead in the eye. It's very likely that whoever is inviting us to play this game is the same person who killed Sirei and Kaku. The killer who did this to our friends is throwing down a challenge. Move closer to Takamaru. Takamaru, listen to me. Are you sure you want to run away from this game? If you back down now, you might never get another shot at catching whoever did this.
Huh?
Can't let him get away with this. Kill him with my bare hands. Ain't enough of a reason to play this game. Now, see what happens to all of us. It's all pointless. He's still not angry enough. I get Takamaru to join, he's still on the fence after all this. Just have to make him even madder. Of course. Been a while since we had the friggin' persuasion.
I won't let Gaku's killer get away with it. I will get payback, but this ain't the time for that. Whatever this invader hunt shit is, it's obviously a trap. We got no clue what's waiting for us in the leisure lounge. We can't just take up a challenge from a killer.
Hit him where it hurts.
So, that biker jacket of yours is just for show, huh?
Huh? The fuck did you just say to me? What are you, deaf? I said a coward like you shouldn't be wearing a jacket like that. Oh my god. Bastard, you ain't gonna get away with talking about my jacket like that. She reflects my whole soul. It's like Kyoshi gets said, Takamaru gets upset when you insult his jacket. Loss is cool, now's my chance. I'm gonna make him see it my way.
Takamaru, you don't deserve to wear that jacket.
The fuck, man? I ain't called the strongest gang boss that's ever lived for nothing.
You? A gang boss? You don't seem like much of a boss to me at all.
What?
Think about it. You're literally cowering, even though the person who killed your friend is throwing down the gauntlet. I didn't know a gang boss could be such a fair-weather friend and still get any respect.
Takamaru's face looked nothing short of demonic as he glared at me, but he didn't argue back. Must have hit him where it hurt. He was at a loss for words.
Takamaru,
I bumped my fist against his chest, near his heart.
if you want to show me how a real boss acts, fight with me. Join me. Please, join the game with me.
Oh, stupid. Gonna bust my balls like that, I guess I can't back down. Fine. I'll do it.
Hey!
I'll join this fucking invader hunt or whatever it is and kill that bastard behind all this shit. Hard work had paid off. Takamaru had finally agreed to join. I didn't have time to stick around and celebrate. Quickly left Takamaru's room and set up to persuade the others. Since I'd won over someone as influential as Takamaru, persuading the others went smoothly. Huh? Takamaru said he joined? If you got someone as cautious as Mr. Yaku's Gigi to fold, then I guess the game can't be all that dangerous. Everyone's gonna join? And I guess I should too. Having successfully won over Ima, Kaku, and Shoma, I met the quota Danomi forced on me. And then night finally came. I arrived at the leisure lounge just before 7 p.m. and found that all of the other SDU members were already there.
Huh?
Got quite a group here. Did everybody decide to join the game? Honestly, I never wanted to come, but thought of me ring my bell at least 10,000 times. Of course she did! She did that in other frickin' routes, so like it makes sense. She went like ding 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 on Takumi's frickin' doorbell. This so persistent, I just gave in. She's not gonna stop until you frickin' listen. I was eating a snack in the cafeteria when suddenly Lady Tadumi snatched my holy Jimoji sword. I pursued the scoundrel in an attempt to retrieve her. And suddenly I found that I'd been lured here. Yeah, that sounds about right. You would be frickin' lured like that. Oh, the holy Jimoji sword is safe and sound if you were concerned. You'd say this was a real steal. Yoshika, give that blade of yours to me immediately. I'm going to snap it in half, along with your entire spinal column. Oof. Why would you say something so frightening? Wait, what? Lady Kurata, you come too? We were worried when you disappeared so suddenly, so we came here looking for you. Yoshika, if you worry us like that again, I'll drop a heel right on the crown of your head to teach you a lesson. Oof. Oh, for the love of murder. Looks like we've all been tricked into coming here. That was her plan. That was Dadomi's freaking plan. It was a distraction. Dadomi seems to have used some pretty underhanded tricks to get everyone to come. What a score! With this many people killing each other is gonna be so much fun. Alright, it's time for the game to start. Who's gonna die first? Maybe me? I sure hope so. Everybody please kill me. Oh, I made sure to bring all your infusers too. We're all set for the great slaughter to begin. So prepared, it's scaring me. Dadomi seems thrilled at the idea of us killing their butt. I don't plan on hurting any of my friends. I'm not gonna let anyone else die. That's why I wanted to do this. It's almost time. What kind of person do you think is running this game? I'm excited to see who the bad guy is. Time passed. Finally, it was 7 p.m., but... For fuck's sake, nothing's happening. Nobody came, nothing happened. Leisure Lounge was as quiet and peaceful as ever. Maybe the mastermind gave up after they saw a disgusting insect like me was joining? Or maybe that whole message was just a prank. Honestly, as anticlimactic as that would be, a safe conclusion like that might be for the best. Look, it's getting late. I'm out of here. No sooner than Takamaru had said those words than it happened. Bug. Then an ominous sound came from out of nowhere. What is that sound? It's awful. My ears hurt. Oh, someone revving up my engine? That's freaking bug wings. No way. I've never heard an engine make a noise this horrible. Listening to it's making... Ooh. That's a freaking swarm of bees. That's a swarm of bees. The unidentified sound grew louder and louder. Where's it coming from? Looked around for the source of the sound. That's when we happened to look up at the ceiling.
Huh?
Fucking wasps. Giant wasps. With this freaking dude. Only to be greeted by an unbelievable sight.
Bees?
Bees!
The hell? They're flying around with a bunch of big-ass bees?
I mean, the stingers definitely look pretty freaking deadly. I'll freaking say.
Is that a spacesuit? Wait, no. A diving suit?
A bee parachute?
A bee-
I've never seen such a hideous mode of transport.
Eek! I hate bugs! Someone get me some bug spray stat!
The individual in the spacesuit gradually lowered their altitude. Hi. They landed in a leisure lounge. You look fucking ridiculous. Take that helmet off and show us your face. Is this some Wrestling Federation's mass fighter? Love the costume, but you gotta lose the bees. You need to take this seriously. They might be with the invaders. What if it's the commander? Takumi, did you see a commander like this during your first 100 days? No, I never saw anyone like this. Never faced a commander who controlled bees, especially not one in a spacesuit. Hey, who are you? It's only polite to introduce yourself. Speak up, asshole. Serious person examined our face without answering. Then they nodded, seemingly satisfied.
So good to see so many of you.
Yay.
With so many participants, this killing game is sure to reach a screaming climax.
Yeah, that's the freaking Zero voice.
The more lives there are to lose, the more spectacular the battle.
They're very excited about this. The question is, who is so excited about it? Their voice sounded unnatural. Perhaps they were filtering it through a voice changer. I mean, that's what Akane did. Their voice was obscured by their mask, too, so there was no guessing their age or gender. Well done for deciding to join my game, SDU maggots. I commend your small act of bravery. They commended us! Yoshika, they're definitely being sarcastic or trying to provoke us. We're so terribly honored, but who exactly are you? What are you doing at this school? I'm here to play my game with you, of course. I'm the sponsor of the Invader Hunt. You may call me Sponsor. Of course. What other thing will we call you? Read the title with the respect it deserves. Sponsor, so this is the person who invited us to play this game. Which means time is precious. I wish to start the game quickly. First, we'll hold the opening ceremony. Let me ask you one thing first. I yelled over the sponsor, interrupting them mid-sentence.
Huh?
Are you the one who murdered our friend Gaku Maruko? Strange threat was written on the blackboard the day before Gaku's murder. Perfectly matches this order of events. I mean, we know from another frickin' route that Hideko was the one that wrote that first message. Out of preservation for our lives.
Also know that the key is
Yes. We can infer. In other words, it was only natural to assume that this was the person behind Gaku's death. Does it really matter who I have or have killed? After all, every last one of you will die in this game. Don't dodge the question. I'm asking if you killed Gaku. Yes or no? Yes and no. There's no other way for me to answer. I told you not to dodge the— Takumi, read the room. Sharp voice pierced my eardrums and caused me to cover my ears. Harumi? I've been waiting for this day my entire life. I pray to the god of killing games every night. Beg to be released from the pointlessness of my life. Beg for me, my parents, my brother, my teachers, to all die gratuitous, gory style. My dream is finally about to come true. I'm gonna get the killing game I've always wanted. Don't ruin this for me. Don't you dare ruin my dream. I was taken aback by the desperation in her voice. Aren't you, strange one? Are you that excited for my game? Like, you don't even know. Tell me all the messed up rules we have to follow. It motivates me to hear you have such high expectations. Then allow me to explain the rules. No, thank you. Not interested. Kurata interrupted and stepped forward. I have no intention of playing your game. I refuse to even recognize it. You want us to kill each other? I never approved of such a vile game. Don't be so rash, Tomato Head. That vileness is what will make this game interesting. You might even enjoy it more than you expect, if you just give it a try. It's not often that you get the opportunity to unleash your primal urges and kill your fellow man. I told you I'm not playing. I am the Shion of the Suzuki family, the pinnacle of all Suzukis. It's fine for me to trample on the ignorant masses from up on high. There's no way in hell I'm allowing someone to try and kill me as if we're equals. So you refuse to participate? That goes for at least half of us. There's only the few mental patients here that want to play your deranged game. Takumi, she just called me a mental patient. She means you too! All who refuse to join the game will be eliminated. I believe I made that very clear. I believe you did. Kurata glanced down for just a moment. So go ahead and try! All of a sudden, she was ready to fight. Pull your filthy eyeballs out of your sockets and watch closely. Behold the Suzuki family boxing technique. I'm gonna beat you in your ugly costume until you're so swollen you look like you stuck your head in your stupid bee's hide. Kurata assumed a Baki's stance and sadly approached the sponsor. Wait, Kurata, don't try to fight them alone! I can handle this by myself. I don't sense any fighting spirit in this pathetic worm. They have the quintessential pauper aura. All talk and no action. One punch will do it. Ignoring our warnings, Kurata continued to close the distance between the sponsor and herself. Hope you like the taste of noble fist. Kurata was about to unleash her deadly uppercut when it happened. Kurata! The bees that have been... I already freaking inferred. I inferred from what you said. I knew what you were probably trying to protect me from.
So close to another one.
The bees that have been hovering near the ceiling descended with terrible cacophony of beating wings. And then... I guess her mask's off now. They instantly grabbed Kurara and whisked her high up into the sky.
Put me down! Put me down this instant! These horrible things are so creepy!
Kurara squirmed frantically, but they held onto her tight, refusing to let go.
Kurara Suzuki, I sentence you to being suspended mid-air. What a sight, don't you think? As they say, smoking fools rise to great heights. You can writhe and suffer for now. I'll ease your pain when the time is right.
Lady Kurara! Give me back my Lady Kurara, you vile insect! Kurara, what do we do? How do we get her back?
Oh,
So high up, even my mid-air attacks wouldn't reach her. What do we do now? We save Kurara when she's all the way up there. Kako's sniper rifle might be able to reach, but... Kako has never used her hemoanima before. Right now, there's no way for us to attack the bees up near the ceiling. In that case, just have to attack the person controlling them. Ah! Suddenly I found myself running at full tilt, taking a beeline for the sponsor. I'm not gonna lose anybody else. I'll let determination take away my fear and carry me forward. Plunged my infusion into my chest as I ran. Give back!
Kurara!
Mood. I streamed as long as my voice would let me and swung my sword down on the sponsor. Well, that's not gonna work because we know the suit is completely immune to hemoanima attacks. I felt it connect. My blade was going to split them in two. So sure it would, and yet... That tickles. Is that all you got, Takumi Sumino? How? The sponsor was completely unharmed. It's simple. Your power is enough to inflict even the slightest scratch on me. No, this has to be some sort of mistake.
What?
This has to be some kind of cheap trick. And try again. I won't stop you. You got some balls, beef fucker. Let's see how long you keep up this tough guy act, huh? I'm joining the fray, Takumi. Combined, our power level is like 2 million. We can get them, guys. We need to save Kurara as soon as possible. Everybody. If we can't take the sponsor on alone, can if we all attack together. Brace yourself, asshole. Our breaths synchronized and we all leapt at the sponsor.
Take that!
You blackguard!
I think I just realized I did not notice that part of Takamaru's bike before. That's just the frickin' skeletal woman. It's wild.
You're finished!
Takamaru, Nozomi, Kyoshige, and I unleashed everything we had on the sponsor. We punched, we kicked, we sliced, we pummeled, we tried every attack possible. Used every last ounce of our strength until we had no energy or hemoanima to spare. However... It tickles! Don't attacks do anything! You're immortal or some goddamn thing! You have the endurance of a wrestler to withstand my body slam! No matter how much we attacked, our opponent didn't even flinch. It was far beyond a matter of strength or endurance. They were literally invincible. We can't give up. We must We must save Lady Kurara. My fellow warriors. Just one coordinated attack and... enough of this sideshow. The opening ceremony will conclude with Kurara Usuzuki's death. There's a cruelty in the sponsor's voice as they pointed to Kurara, still hanging in the air.
Please, help!
Her body was rapidly turning black. Was a swarm of bees draining her cryptoglobin?
Lady Kurara!
Once they sucked everything out of Kurara, the bees dropped her dried up husk on the floor. Oh! Kurara! Kurara! This can't be happening. Lady Kurara can't be dead. Don't give up yet. Let's take her to the revival manic. There's nothing left. There's literally nothing left. She's gone.
I'm gonna hold you.
Nozomi, Moko, and Kyoshika lifted up Kurara's corpse and left the leisure lounge, but... how pointless. How can a body be revived? There isn't a drop of cryptoglobin left in it. How pitiful that she would die before the game even began. She's ruined my schedule. I suppose I'll simply have to postpone the start of the game until tomorrow morning. Return here as soon as you're awake tomorrow. And might I remind you, there's no point in trying to escape. You know now what happens if you refuse to play. There's nothing we could say. We'd be killed instantly if we tried to resist. Never had any message come through so clearly. Bummer, Kurara got the opening death scene. Must be nice, she died with so much drama. But it should have happened to me. Well, whatever, the game starts tomorrow, so I'll have plenty of chances to have a nice, gory demise. Wonder how everyone else is gonna die. Who's gonna kill me? There's like so much to look forward to. Nanomi's eerie yet strangely innocent cackle rang out across the silent leisure lounge. Ding dong. Your favorite character's dead. Morning. Barely slept last night. I woke up over and over again seeing Kurara's face when she died in my nightmares. They won't get away after killing my friend so horribly. If I could, I'd kill them right now. But right now we're too weak. Can't beat them. One more attempt to revolt and we'd just be massacred. For now, we just have to obey. Just have to play the game. Play the game. The decision game. They wanted us to come back to the leisure lounge when we woke up. I hurried off to the leisure lounge.
Would you like a direct boob hug?
On my way to the leisure lounge, I came across Nozomi and Moko in the hall. Nozomi, you okay? You're so pale. I didn't sleep last night. I just can't believe it. She's gone. I didn't know what to say. What could I do for her after she lost a close friend? I buried her. Make sure you say goodbye to her later, okay, Takumi? Yeah, promise I will. You're not gonna get away with killing Kurara. Do whatever it takes to avenge her. Now's not the time. A bit too strong for us right now. So we're all going to play this game for a little while and wait for our chance. For now, we just have to push all this grief down and grit our teeth. Knowing how to bide your time is an important part of fighting. Nozomi was barely able to hold steady on her own 2 feet. Moko looked after her as they walked to the leisure lounge. I made a vow to myself as I watched Nozomi walk away. No matter how this game turns out, I'll protect Nozomi to the end. No, not just Nozomi, I won't let anyone else die. Because I came back here to protect them, and grab hold of a future where we can find happiness. At last, I present to you the rules of the Invader Hunt. Once we were all in the leisure lounge, the sponsor began to explain the rules without any preamble. The rules are exceedingly simple. All you have to do is hunt the creatures known as invaders. You will gain points for every invader hunted, which will be tallied. And let me guess, whoever has the lowest will be killed.
In the live rankings.
Names of everyone in the rooms were shown on the screen, but
This isn't a fucking killing game, it's a death game, and I'm pissed about it still.
the names of everyone in the room were shown on the screen, but being held up by 2 beings.
One round lasts 10 days. The person ranked last at midnight on the 10th day will be executed. Their cryptoglobin drained by my bees.
Executed could have as proof that this was no bluff. They could easily kill us all. In short, we need to try and kill as many invaders as possible. I'm glad we don't have to actually kill each other or anything. I mean, not glad, but just hunting invaders, then we just keep fighting defensive battles, right? Same shit we're doing anyway. Not at all. What you were doing was merely defending your base. Hunting and defending are entirely different. To hunt, you must go out. The playing field is a space outside of the school. You will not receive points for any invaders killed at the school, no matter how many. We can't get points anywhere in the area shaded red. That's anywhere within the school grounds. Means if we want points, we'll have to go hunt down invaders wandering outside. So we're being forced to fight outside of the ring, then. It's too much for a shonen like me to be forced outside like this. What happens if the invaders attack the school while we're all out there? If a commander strikes when the place is empty, it's the end of the line. All you need to do is engage them before they infiltrate the school grounds. They say that a good offense is the best defense, after all.
Oh.
Then we can't stray too far from the school. If we're not careful about how many battles we fight out there, we'll end up disqualified for going out of the ring. So we need to hunt in a place where we can quickly return to the school if something happens? How are you gonna track how many invaders we hunt down out there? You're not counting on an honor system, right? Someone would definitely end up lying about their numbers. These bees will count your points. Whenever you kill invaders, they will count the points and report them to me. In other words, these bees will be monitoring our actions while we're playing the game. It's running away isn't going to be an option. And last but not least, the most important rule of all. You are strictly forbidden from causing me harm while the game is underway. Anyone who defies me will immediately become food for my bees. Try not to lose your cool. A rather tyrannical one-sided rule, isn't it? Does this mean we can't resist even if you use violence against us? Don't worry, I will not let it linger on any of you. The game will immediately cease if sponsor harms a participant without just cause. In other words, they won't hurt us so long as we do what they say. But you're the one who enforces these rules. If you turn on us, we're entirely without recourse. I intend to run this game as fairly as possible. Otherwise, things will be very boring. I promise not to violate the rules. Please trust me on that. There's no way we can trust them, but we're in no position to argue. Now then, that concludes the explanation of the rules. There are plenty of other hidden rules, but I'm not so inclined as to give them all away at this junction. Come up with your strategy on your own. Doing is learning. Monster looked at all of us and shouted,
Special Defense Unit maggots, participants of my game, assume your new roles as proud hunters and claim as many invaders as you can. The invader hunt has hereby officially begun.
Not so much as a just pair the game was on, but I wasn't sure how I was supposed to handle our newly assigned task. Decided to go back to my room and prepare to leave school grounds. Invader Hunt. It's a point-based hunting game. Decided to review the rules of the game. The rules themselves are simple. All we really had to do was hunt invaders. However, the game field was outside school grounds. If we killed an invader, if it happened in a school facility or in the schoolyard, it wouldn't count. Basically, no matter what we do in a offensive battle, it wouldn't be worth any points. If we wanted points, we had to go out exploring and hunt down any invaders we come across. Way too dangerous to constantly be fighting out there. If we died outside school grounds, the drones wouldn't collect our bodies. The revival medic wouldn't revive us. Death would truly be final. We have to be careful so we don't die. If we want to do that, we should probably form teams. In a team, there would be someone there to have our backs. We could look after one another to keep each other alive. We need comrades if we want to survive. Okay, before I go out, I should find someone to partner up with. Better to go talk to everyone to see if anyone would want to team up with me. For some reason, when I went out onto the roof, everyone was already there. No sign of Datomi or Hideko. Almost everyone else was there. Kumi. Oh, everyone, great timing. Just figured out a way we can survive this game. You mind if we talk? Everyone rushed over to me and I explained the necessity of forming teams. So, I think we should at least be in pairs. Trying to do this solo will just end in game over the moment you take a lethal hit. Yeah, we were just saying the same thing. That we should work in teams, I mean.
Aha!
We were actually just deciding the team. In short, we're right in the middle of a draft meeting. Falco pulled out a piece of paper with the members of each team written on it. The first team is us boys and Sister Dearest. And the second team is all of the girls.
Huh.
We might end up spending a lot of time together from now on, so we thought grouping up by gender would make sense. I'm worried about his Yugamu, who's nowhere to be found.
Oh.
He's a boy, but it's entirely possible he'd like to stick with Miss Kitty Fuji, Miss Magadori, as he's done up to this point.
Oh,
Put Yugama on Team 2, and then we should put Kiriko on Team 1. Miss Shizuhara is very strong, so we were discussing giving preferential negotiating rights to the weaker team. Preferential negotiating rights? This really is like a sports draft. By the way, what team do you want me in? Makes sense if I was in the male sector team, but you have to play alone. Nobody wants you. Wow. 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 What? I was so shocked my voice withered away mid-exclamation. Why? Why am I the only one being left out? Don't tell me you guys are still suspicious of me. How we cleared things up about Gaku? I didn't kill him. It was a sponsor. Isn't that obvious? No, we're all on the same page there. There's definitely suddenly the flashbacks PE class at school. Yeah. A little bit, yeah. They're definitely the one who killed Mr. Madako. They destroyed CNA too. They're behind everything. And why? Mr. Sumino, have you forgotten? You killed Mr. Atsuki. Sure, but why bring that up again? He was a traitor. He had to go. Even if I grant you that, he was still one of us. If you had a comrade who could kill another comrade without batting an eye, would you want to team up with them in a killing game? No way, you've gotta be kidding. What? And whenever you do anything, someone invariably ends up dead.
You're cursed! Do us all a favor and get out of here!
you're more than cursed. You're the Grim Reaper.
Oh no. Grim Reaper? It stung, but I couldn't argue. It was true that I was the common denominator in all of the deaths so far. Came back to the past and only killed Eita. Because I ignored the message on the Blackboard on day 4. Gaku was killed the next day. 2 days ago I decided to join the game and encouraged everyone to join with me. Because of that, Kurata died so brutally. Convinced us to join this game, Lady Kurata would still be with us. It's all your fault. All of it. Give Lady Kurata back to me.
The blood of Lady Kurata is on your hands!
Yoshika drew closer to me, letting out a pained cry. I couldn't bring myself to meet her eyes, which were now red and swollen from crying. Yoshika, no! Yoko put herself between us and embraced Kyoshika. It means Takumi won't bring her back. It'll just make it hurt even more. But knowing how to swallow your sorrow is part of fighting. We need to be strong right now. Sorry, Takumi. Kyoshika understands, I swear. She knows it's not your fault. Kurata died. She has no outlet for her grief. She's just taking it out on you. So shocked that I couldn't utter a single word. No idea everyone had so much contempt for me. All I ever wanted to do was make everyone happy. That's why I came back. Where did it all go wrong? I swear, Lady Luck or Fortune or whatever the hell she's called turned against you the moment you offed H.O. Jeez, this whole slew of shit speaks for itself. But even I can now be out there. Sorry, but you're on your own. Sorry, Takumi. Jarren left one after the other, leaving me all alone on the rooftop. I felt total despair. This is my first time being so obviously and intentionally isolated. I always had Carl up on my side in the TRC. My mom and dad were always waiting at the dinner table whenever I went home. Now here I was, all alone. I have to face this game of death all by myself. Who would ever want to team up with the Grim Reaper? Then I thought of something. That's right, Hideko. Saw Hideko in my mind's eye. Day 5, she took me in the second to last event academy. Never really tell what she's thinking, but she's a surprisingly caring person. She might be willing to work with me on this. Maybe I should ask Hideko if she'll team up with me. Holding a sliver of hope, I decided to stop by Hideko's room. I was praying hard as I rang her doorbell. Please, Hideko, you have to answer. If you forsake me too, then it's all over. Maybe my prayers were answered because... Takumi, what do you need at this hour? Hideko, thank goodness you're still here. Almost tearing up with happiness. So glad you're here, so glad. The moment I met you, you stirred my soul. When I go back inside, you're creeping me out. No, wait, just hear me out, please. You're not about to try to tell me about the word of God, are you? No! I explained everything that had just happened. I didn't leave out a single detail. Told her how they called me the Grim Reaper, how no one would team up with me. So your already very low popularity has now hit rock bottom. Hurts me when you lay it out like that, but in a nutshell, yes. This rate I'll have to do the invader hunt all alone. Begging you, Hideko. No one else I can trust. Please team up with me. I lowered my head and pleaded sincerely. I believe that if anyone would lend me a hand to pull me out of my predicament, it'd be Hideko, but... I'm afraid I must disappoint you. My hope was crushed. Is there anything I can do to change your mind? If you team up with me, I'll work myself to the bone for you. I promise I'll be useful to you. It's simply not possible. I will not be teaming up with you for this game. Think I'm the Grim Reaper too? Please, I don't believe in that kind of superstitious nonsense. I simply have my own situation to deal with. Besides, I already have a partner. You do? Just then. Who else? Get lost, Takumi. Mr. Hideko is all mine. Bork, bork. Satomi? He's mine! All mine!
Oh.
Stupid puppy. I told you not to come out. Go back into your doghouse like a good girl. Don't be mad at me, Mrs. Hideko. What's going on? Why is Darumi barking? I wonder. It's almost like she's a frickin' dog girl that wants to be frickin' dominated by Hideko or something. I wonder what that's about. You know how this one's been an overexcited nuisance since the killing game was announced, right? So I turned her into my dog. I don't understand in the slightest. Basically, I used strength to make her submit, and it broke her a little. I mean, it would. Come to think of it, Darumi has been unusually quiet during the announcement of the rules. She was already a dog at that point. I have responsibility to her as her owner, so I'll be playing the game with her. Go away. No boys allowed in the Yuri zone. She's all mine. I instinctively fled after being ferociously barked at by Dadomi. Well, that's now official. I guess I'm on my own then. I felt strangely refreshed after being so cleanly rejected. Fine, I'll play by myself. I'll hunt down the invaders on my own, and survive all on my own too. Half sulking, I headed for the entrance hall. What are you doing here? There was someone unexpected waiting for me when I arrived at the entrance hall. Pitiful that you must go all alone. Are you going to hunt or be hunted? Huh? Were you waiting here so you can laugh at me? No, I merely came to give you some information. I failed to mention earlier, but I have added more fire extinguishers. Now you may go inside at any time. You should all hunt whenever it pleases you. Pretty prepared. How long have they been planning this? Now then, go out there and hunt. Struggle away from my amusement. Dangerous to stray too far from the school. Try to find invaders as close by as possible. Pretty sure a decent number of invaders were wandering around the city to the south. Head over there today. Alright. Okay. I thought there was a large number of invaders inhabiting the nearby city. They roamed around the ruins like zombies, no will of their own. They were all just basic cannon fodder. I could defeat them on my own. Sense of presence and glance up in the air to see one of the sponsors' bees were tailing me. Must be here to count my points. Okay, here goes. Stifled my breath and slowly crept up on one of the invaders. I'm gonna attack with everything I got. Wanted to attack when my legs froze. I couldn't move. Scared? Fought on my own plenty of times before, but there was a difference between choosing to go it alone and having no alternative. Gonna have to fight alone forever. Scared of confronting that truth. Can't just cower forever, can I? Took a deep breath and steeled myself. Ah! This time I let down in front of the invader.
Let's do this! Ha! Got it! My turn! That's it! Alright, here we go! I've got this! Take this! Good to go! Ready when you are. Good to go. Take that! Got it! Let's do this! Let's go! One last strike!
Got wave of this, huh? Okay.
Take care of the rest. Here we go. Ha! My turn. Take that! Got it! Let's do this. Ha! Let's go.
Just say when.
I was already exhausted, even though I only killed off a few minions. Can't come back if I die out here. The lingering fear of death weighed heavily on my mind and body. I couldn't afford to rest. I had to do whatever it took to get more points, not to mention invaders drawn by the sound of fighting were shown up one after the other. They were beginning to surround me. Prepared to face the next battle with scarcely any time to breathe in between.
I've got this. Take that! My turn. Yeah! Oh, ready when you are. Ha! Got it! Here we go. One last strike!
Turn.
My turn. Here. Got it. Here we go. Take this. I've got this. Good to go. Take that. Let's do this. Yeah.
No matter how many I kill, more just keep cropping up. Invaders kept streaming in until I was completely surrounded. They were just mooks, but there were too many of them. My stamina was at its limit.
I wish I wasn't alone.
Needed to toughen up, but just telling myself that wasn't going to do anything. For the first time, I truly felt how alone I was. At this rate, I die without anyone ever knowing. Just then,
I'll help you out, Takumi.
Yugamu! Heard a voice and turned around. Standing there was...
Yugamu! Of course. Showing up uninvited, but sorely needed. It's everybody's beloved Yugamu Omokage. What are you doing here? Were you trying to score some kills out here too? We can talk later. Let's take care of these things first. Our first joint effort.
There was something creepy about how he put it, but I was grateful for him in the moment. Rates synced up, and we began to clean up the swarm of invaders. I mean, you gotta get help from that, you know? You need a little bit of help. It just makes sense.
My turn. Ha! All right. Ready when you are. One last strike. Take care of the rest.
Let's get to the killing. Does this do it for you? I can't wait. Stinks, doesn't it? Let's get to the killing. This hurts. I can't wait. Time for me to move. Ha! I can't wait. Experiment time. I'm good to go. Stinks, doesn't it?
Turn there.
Damn it! Let's do this!
That's it. All right, let's go. One last strike.
There we go. Not all of them? Seems so. I don't sense any trace of them. Well fought, Takumi. You were in quite a predicament considering it's the first day. I couldn't believe it. I was shocked to see how they just kept coming. Almost killed by a bunch of weaklings. Fighting truly isn't something to be done alone. Right, I didn't get to properly thank you. You saved me, Ugamu. Thank you. If you hadn't run into me here, I might have been the first to be eliminated from the invader hunt. Oh, no need to thank me. It wasn't my coincidence that we met here. Wasn't? Yes, I've been following you all morning. You had no idea, did you? Hailing people is one of my specialties. Just joking to play off his embarrassment? No, that doesn't seem like what's going on here. He really was following me. It makes sense why you showed up at the perfect time to save me. Why? What's the point of following me? Oh, for the love of murder, don't be so wary of me, Takumi. I'm not gonna eat you, alright? Although you'd look plenty delicious to me. How could I not be wearing an assassin? Gamu Omokage, descendant of a family of assassins. I'll come right out and ask, why were you following me? If it was figuring out my timing. It's the Ugamu route. Of course. I wanted to come gallantly to your rescue. If you found yourself in trouble, then I'd be able to show you how useful I am. Call it a courtship display. Ha ha ha. Ha ha. Of course. Why is everything you say so creepy? Also, it's not like he's shown his frickin' affection towards Takumi and other routes anyway. Well, that's the long and short. He muttered as he held out his right hand to me.
Takumi, would you team up with me?
He's offering to form a team. It's all I ever wanted in my isolation, but... why do you want to team up with someone everyone hates? Would you rather be with Nozomi or Kyoshige or the others? I don't do well in groups. Honestly, I'd rather enjoy my kills alone, but going in alone is too risky. I mean, especially with your freaking skills. So I thought butting up with the odd man out would be just the thing. Is that really the only reason? It made sense, but it's hard to decipher his true intentions. I was sure he was planning something, given that he went out of his way to ask me after I had been ostracized, but... if I turned down his offer, I'd have to hunt alone forever. Well, will you join me or not? Wait, should I team up with Ugamu? Of course, a good choice. We may as well frickin' team up with him. It might lead to a better outcome, or maybe it won't. Who knows? I mean, someone knows, but I don't. Well, you're stuck with me for a while then. I shook Ugamu's hand. Whether he could be trusted was beside the point. I definitely couldn't carry on like this all by myself for much longer. For now, I would team up with Ugamu. I'm glad to see our hearts are in tune with each other, partner. Wanna try for the best couple award while we're at it? Don't think they're giving out awards here. Also, you and I are not a couple. While Ugamu and I were trading quips, we heard it. What the? There was an ear-splitting sound and the earth shook, but it wasn't an earthquake, it felt more like... I sense a torrential gush of overwhelming energy. Somebody with incredible power is present nearby.
Yeah!
Don't tell me Commander's joining the hunt. Be bad news, just two of us wouldn't be enough to deal with the Commander. You say that when, like, Umi and Nozomi is a pretty powerful freaking combo. But, you know, a little bit of reconnaissance would go a long way right now. Tiptoe up after me as quietly as you can manage to kill me. Right. We cautiously made our way toward the source of the sound, hiding behind pieces of rubble along the way. And then...
Hey! 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 You saw that, Mistress Yuriko? My 18th invader kill!
Of course. Also, wow. Wowee. That's a chop.
How have you been treating them?
But the bloodiest brand of carnage only I can dish out. What else? Now save your breath for tearing them from limb to limb. Let those entrails fly. Let the bloodworks explode far and wide.
Oh, my Mistress Hiriko! Nobody goes wild as beautifully as you! Your rampaging form electrifies me! You're everything I long to become!
Yeah.
There's the frickin' OTP. Those two are enjoying this way too much. They aren't hunting anymore. They're just straight up massacring every invader they see. That's their frickin' thing! You killed me to say this, but I'm afraid we must cede the best couple award to them. Something feels off, though. Yuriko's always been strong, but when did Dadomi get so powerful? I didn't join any defensive battles for this and should be woefully unfamiliar with combat. The euphoria of finally being able to take part in a killing game has likely unlocked a latent potential in her emo anima, making it bloom. That's an unconventional way to unlock latent potential. Why the gripe? Potential is a logic defying by definition. Also, we should totally call it a day and head back now. They've likely already murdered all the invaders in this area anyway. Yeah, you earned enough points today. Go back and rest up for tomorrow. We made our way back and decided to drop by the leisure lounge before returning to our rooms. Oh, Shoma's at the bottom there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And of course, Hideko and Dadomi are at the top, while we're right below. We check the scoreboard.
Unsurprisingly, those two are in the top spots. I expect they'll be staying ahead of the pack for a long time to come. I'm in third place? Honestly, I thought I'd be much lower than that. Well, I did take out quite a number of invaders today, and I'm in fourth. If we keep this up, we won't fall to the bottom of the rankings in the first round, at least.
First round of this game will last until day 35. Whoever finishes last in each round will be executed. Decided I wouldn't keep tabs on where the others were placed. Ensuring my own survival was more important besides.
You're cursed! Do us all a favor and get out of here!
You're more than cursed! You're the Grim Reaper!
The blood of Lady Kurata is on your hands!
It's just whole slew of messed up shit speaks for itself. Not even I can help you out there. Shouldn't be letting the people ostracizing me live rent-free in my head anyway. What a day. The constant fighting and stress of possible death had strained my mind and body to their limits. I wanted to rest early to recover from the fatigue, but...
Hey!
Here to explain what you're doing in my room. It's just something buddies do, right? And that's what we are. Buddies, partners, bosom chums. And it goes without saying we need to be joined at the hip. Join your own hips and get out of here. Come on, bud, humor me. Pretend we're brainstorming strategies for the rest of the hunt. How about that? This game's more of a marathon than a sprint. So we gotta come up with a long-term plan.
Oh.
Playing it by ear the whole time is bound to lead us to the quick and easy death. It's a very good point. Can you at least make it clear whether you want me to be disgusting or discreet? Who would I be if I didn't dabble in a little bit of both? Call me a double dipper if that's what turns you on.
Hey!
In your dreams. After that, we spent several hours discussing strategies for spies in the killing game in the days to come.
Ah.
Bedtime already. Time flies when having so much fun. If you don't mind, Takumi, we can continue the rest of this conversation in bed.
Huh?
Of course I mind. It's about time you went to your own room. Takumi, throw me out after our exciting intercourse without any pillow talk at all. How cold is your heart?
Hey!
Stone cold. Out. Now! Chasing Yugamo out of my room, crawled into bed and closed my eyes. To grab every second of sleep I could to let my tired body recover, but... Their words from this morning reverberated around my mind, preventing me from slipping into a restful slumber. How did it turn out like this? Came back in time to lead everyone toward a brighter future. So why am I being so despised? I wouldn't give to return to those happy days.
Ah.
Let today's hunt begin. I trust you're ready, Takumi. Yeah, ready when you are. Day 2 of the invader hunt, we went out to explore the city again. Earn ports by hunting down any invaders we can find. Found some right off the bat. Check out that swarm invaders at 2 o'clock. Turned in the direction Yugamo mentioned and found the invaders lurking behind a ruined building like he said. I don't think they've noticed us yet. Let's get closer and catch them by surprise. Put on your pussy boots and slink behind me, Takumi. Sure? Yuma clearly adapted well to the rhythm of the game. He knew how to take quick and decisive action to earn points for our continued survival. I, on the other hand, feelings have yet to catch up to the strange situation of me participating in the killing game with him as my teammate. What's I doing? Why did Yugamo propose a partnership in the first place? Is my life even worth living if I had to kick someone else down to do it? So many things on my mind, but... Come on, Takumi, time to sound the death knell for them. I didn't have the luxury of time to think about them, though. Finding to survive was the only thing I could afford to do now. Okay.
My turn! Take this! Say when! Got it! Good to go! Oh, here we go! That's it! Got it! My turn! Here! All right, I've got this. One last strike! Time for me to move. Let's see how they like this. I can't wait. Does this do it for you? Time for me to move. How about this? You make a lovely corpse. I'm good to go. Stinks, doesn't it?
That for now, let the turn go by.
Ready when you are.
We get them all? It's too early to be celebrating. More enemies are waiting in the wing. Invaders are approaching at 3 o'clock. They keep coming. Prepare for the next battle with scarcely any time to breathe in between.
Say when. Yeah! Good to go. Take that! Oh, ready when you are. Got it! Let's do this! One last strike! Take care of the rest. Let's get to the killing. I can't wait. This hurts. Such a time for me to move.
I think we end the turn for right now, because I'd rather just get closer to me. This makes it easier.
Let's get to the killing. I can't wait. Stinks, doesn't it? Say when.
Coming outside is tiring. Body resists me whenever I think about how death is permanent out here. You need to relax, Takumi. At this rate, you'll kill yourself first before the enemy has a chance. I don't get it. How are you so calm? You're not even perspiring. I wouldn't be much of a professional assassin if I let every other spot of good murdering get me down, would I? Okay. Hey, what's your secret? How do I kill the enemies efficiently and while conserving as much stamina as possible? The secret is your heart. That is to say, your frame of mind. Get it in your head that the act of killing is nothing special at all. Nothing more than mundane work. Mundane work? Like hitting a nail with a hammer. Like turning a screw with a screwdriver. Just dull, repetitive work to be repeated without much thought or physical strength. Basically, I psych myself into believing it's nothing? Does that really work? Nothing more concrete? Like a better way to move my body or something? Your body movements are virtually perfect, Kun. There's nothing to critique. So what's left is your mentality, right? Just give it a shot. You've got nothing to lose. Pretend the act of killing is the most boring job in the world. Just all repetitive work? I'm a misgiving that I decided to try out Yugamu's suggestion. Crept up to an invader that happened to be meandering about nearby and launched a surprise attack. Without entertaining the fear that threatened to well up from within, I quietly lifted up my sword. Brought it down nonchalantly. This was just work, something that had to be done. No need to think too much about it. One after the next enemy as I repeated those thoughts to myself. Patch yourself. It's just work. Patch yourself. It's just work. Incredible performance, Takumi. It's like you've become another person. Yes, you have an aptitude for killing. I sense it the moment I laid eyes on you. Aptitude for killing? Me? I think you need to get your eyes checked. Sounds strange coming from me, but I wasn't good at such things at all. And in a miss the obvious, and my reflexes were average at best. I don't have an aptitude for anything. Gifts show up in many different ways. Sometimes they manifest later in life. Later in life? You'll understand one day. I'm happy to be left hanging like that. I knew it would just be a vase if I tried to press the matter, so I didn't. Anyway, we should focus on the hunt for now. Now that I seem to be getting my mind out of control, I wanted to get used to the hunting as one go as well. Let's go look for the next group of enemies. I feel like I can take down another 15 before calling it a day. Nah, I think we should call it a day now. We've earned enough points. I was just getting the hang of it. And that's when it gains dangerous. Everything in moderation, including assassinations. Besides, if we keep on hunting, we'll run into them sooner or later. You okay with that? Them? I was wondering who Gum could be talking about. Over here. This will be our starting point for the hunt today. Don't follow behind, you losers. Heard a familiar voice coming from somewhere nearby. Finally made my way toward the voice and peered out from behind some rubble. I feel like I'm starting to use my hemo anima better. Even a commander can stop me now. I think. Confidence is the name of the game, sister dearest. You and I both know nothing can stand in the way of our newly awakened powers and strengthened bonds. Don't start getting carried away, you two. Thinking you're invincible because you learned a thing or two's the best way to die on the battlefield. You little chicks can just stay beneath my big, strong pinions for now. I ain't gonna let any of you die on my watch. I'm gonna protect y'all with my life in the name of Takamaru Yakushiji. Hunting here too? Maragima and Kako weren't the only ones. I see Tsubasa, Nozomi, and the others in the distance as well. This fighting invaders outside the academy seems so much more graphic. I'm really killing something alive. All that blood, so much blood. Feel that invader I just took down still lingers in my hands. Tsubasa, are you okay? I'll give you a back rub if it makes you feel better. I think a big one's coming. Why didn't I bring any bark bags with me? Maybe Tsubasa about to start puking like a fountain in a fancy park. Is there anything we can give her in the place of a barf bag? Alas, necessity knows no decorum. Lady Tsubasa, heave into my sheath bag if you must. Are you sure, Kyoshia? Isn't that the only Jamoji-Sour's pajamas? Jamoji-Sour's is a party animal with a soft spot for the ladies. She'll understand. Now come, Lady Tsubasa, let it all out and hold nothing back. Be fine. Push everything down with sheer willpower. Wait. The roiling stop. Sorry, guys. I haven't been feeling well since this morning. You don't have to mind me. Go on and get more points for yourselves. We're not supposed to mention that, Tsubasa. Looking out for one another is what teammates do. No wrestler worth their salt abandons their tag partners to get ahead in the match. Loyalty above self. None shall be left behind. It is the way of the warrior. Takamura was desperately trying to protect Ima and Kako, who weren't used to fighting. Zomi and the others refused to abandon Tsubasa even though she was holding them back. They were watching out for each other like true friends. I used to enjoy that sort of relationship with them too. I could feel my strength rapidly leaving my body. That's right. I've been alienated. What I just saw only served to cement that fact. All those kind and comforting words would never be for me. You look like you're in a lot more pain now than when you were fighting the enemies. That confirms it. Your fatal flaw is that fragile mind of yours. I left the place quietly and made my way back to the school, taking care not to be seen by the others. Taking back with me nothing but an armful of distressing thoughts and feelings. I got back to my room earlier than usual, but wasn't in the mood to do anything, except lie upright on bed and stare long and hard at the ceiling. I suddenly realized it was already night. I knew I should be resting, but bad memories kept surfacing in my mind and pulling me back to wakefulness. Like I'm being punished just for being alive. The pain of being despised was more excruciating than anything the killing game or defensive battles could inflict upon me. In the first 100 days. It wasn't a happy ending by any means. At least everyone was my friend. We had a barbecue. We set up festival booths. We got testy with each other sometimes, and we always made up in the end. Our bonds became unbreakable. We'll repair our friendship. How? As I was agonizing over this matter. Is that Yugamu? We wanted to discuss our strategy for tomorrow's hunt. Although I honestly wasn't in the mood to talk, it wasn't like I could simply drive away the only friend I had right now. I got up slowly and ambled to the door. When I opened it, I saw... Hideko! Good. I was just about to kick the door down. What are you doing here? Are you sure you want to be seen here? I'm Jinx. Nothing good will come out of any association with me.
Oh.
Well, aren't you wallowing in self-pity today? Finally lost your mind after falling out of favor with everyone else. Including you, right? You think so? Yeah, I do. You don't want to team up with me like all the others. I went through hell and back after you left me in the lurch. Those invaders chased after me and surrounded me. I had no way out. They almost killed me. That wouldn't have happened if you had turned me down. It wasn't Hideko's fault that I had almost been killed. I knew it in my head, but my heart refused to stop those angry words from spilling out of my mouth. Hideko said nothing in response to my irrational accusation at first. You're right. I could have handled that better yesterday. You were already crushed by everyone's unkind words and I should have been more considerate. So here's a token of reconciliation from me. Took out a box she had been holding under her arm and handed it to me. Token of reconciliation?
Oh.
Open it. I think you'll like what you see. I took the box and gingerly lifted the cover inside was... What? Be dead. Be dead. Be dead. It was the dead body of a gigantic bee. Some sort of sick joke? No, wait, this bee. This one of the sponsor's bees? You killed it? I did. I took advantage of the chaos after Kurata was killed to secure one. As a research sample. What sort of research? You can't be this stupid. Research that will help us kill the sponsor and put an end to this travesty of a game. I was dumbfounded by how nonchalantly Hinako talked about killing the sponsor. Sponsor's invincible. We can't kill them the way we are right now.
Oh.
We can, as long as we find a way to deal with the 2 weapons they wield. 2 weapons?
Oh.
The bee is the first. The other is the suit they're wearing. That's spacesuit thing? Yes, I believe that suit is the source of their invincible power. Right, we attacked the fellow with all our might but didn't manage to even scratch the suit. The outfit clearly had some special powers attached to it. How confident are you of finding something?
Oh.
My research on the suit is already in progress, and I expect to discover its weakness in the very near future. Really?
Oh.
However, I'm too deeply involved in researching the suit to spare time for anything else. I've not done anything about that bee or the identity of the sponsor yet. You're bringing me on board to deal with the lack of manpower? Something like that. So are you willing to join me in my quest to bring down the sponsor? It's really possible I'd be more than happy to give her as much help as she needed. Some things that were bothering me. If you wanted my help, why did you turn me down yesterday when I asked to team up? You wouldn't have come over again today to do this. Where are your brains? Try to remember what my exact words were. I will not be teaming up with you for this game. Surely you understand the implication. That I would be teaming up with you outside of the game instead. Oh, sorry, I guess I couldn't see past that big bush you were beating around. Nothing but dismissive of me so far. I was alienated, you didn't try to check my side. Yes, I do think I could have handled that better, but can you blame me? I was still trying to figure out if I could trust the person you are right now. I am right now? Unlike there was a deeper meaning to her statement, but I decided this wasn't the time or place to pursue it. The Takumi Sumino that I know is essentially a good person. He cherishes his friends, has a strong sense of justice, and possesses good leadership qualities. Someone worthy of my trust. However, you killed H on the night of day 2. A would-be traitor who had yet to do anything out of line. That created some doubts in me. I had to wonder if the Takumi I'm seeing right now is the Takumi I know. That is why I've been assessing you from a slight distance. To see whether you, the person you are right now, can be trusted. Makes sense now, like why she wanted to come with me to second to last Defense Academy when I went there. She wanted to use the opportunity to ascertain my humanity. We can chat later. Let's be on our way. I couldn't find a definitive answer to my question. Until that day. When the game sponsor appeared and fatally wounded Kurata. You were the first to attack that unknown enemy in order to save her, with no care about what might happen to yourself. You were like a ray of light back then. That's when I was convinced.
You are the Takumi I know. The same kind-hearted Takumi Sumino, with the most disheveled and generic mug. who always puts his friends above himself.
Tears threatened to spill over despite myself. I think there was someone who still had so much faith in me after being called the Grim Reaper by everyone else. There. I said it. Now are you willing to work with me to bring down the sponsor? I'm not taking no for an answer. I wasn't as cornered to say no to someone who just bared so much of their heart to me, however... You know I want nothing more to do just that, but I'm already a Team Yugamu. What do we do about him?
Oh.
He's welcome to join us. His knowledge in biology will be very helpful in analyzing the body of that being. I don't want to go against the sponsor, though. Instead of killing someone, he tends to err on the side of discretion and deliberation. That's where your leadership abilities come into play. Leader what? You have just been appointed the leader of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. The ASA? Hang on a minute, shouldn't the one who suggested the partnership in the first place be responsible for taking the lead in? You know I'm not the leader type. Barking orders is just not my kind of thing. Excuse me? You expect me to believe you after all the tyranny you displayed in the previous 100 days?
Oh.
I'll leave the convincing to you, leader. The Anti-Sponsor Alliance will turn this situation around. Being the invincible sponsor of this game, it sounded impossible being told we could do this by Hideko of all people. Somehow it felt like we really could. Maybe others would have a better opinion of me if I played a part in taking down the sponsor. Maybe we've become friends again. I fell asleep, coming to that small ray of hope that had lighted up in my heart. $28.
Ah.
My hot take for this route is that no one here knows who Hot Fox is, but like when he first saw Tenna, it was like his take on Tenna was, oh, it's a parody of. He feels like a parody of Toby Fox. This feels like a parody of Kadaka Derogatory.
I don't know. I mean, my thing is regarding the friggin' Tenna thing is literally like, he's not though. He's clearly meant to be related to Spamton in some way. That was the point.
Yeah, the joke is what I'm saying is, what about mine? You aren't deep enough.
I mean,
3 days in.
I mean, I also, like, so far, the way everything's been handled feels fine. Like, it feels fine enough.
You'll understand, day 30.
But, like, I don't know. That thing that Hotbox did was just like, what are you on about? It's pretty obvious that, like, the two are meant to be related in some way. And, like, the implied divorce that they have. So, like, of course they have similar things going on because they were, like, they left imprints on each other. Like, come on. Okay, but I go on a rant about Tenna and Spamton because it is incredibly obvious that they had a previous partnership.
What do you mean the characters were narratively tied to each other, share various quirks? What?
Like, wow, of course they share quirks because they were freaking divorced! They were married at some point! No, I think it's more than that. It's at least, like, a loving partnership, not necessarily, like, actual marriage. Like, I doubt it was actual marriage. But, like, business was certainly part of it.
It was part of it. How's time with everybody's favorite bisexual assassin?
I mean, it's Yugamu.
Oh, wait. This is the goddamn polykill route. Except I'm supposed to believe that Yugamu and Takumi are, like, actually lovers. They fucking aren't. Takumi's entire bit this whole fucking route is rejecting Yugamu. That's the joke.
I mean, he literally has been rejecting him the entire freaking time. Like, if anything, it's roommates.
They literally are roommates. That is literally their...
An alliance? Sure. Sign me up. Yugama agreed to join the anti-sponsor alliance so readily I almost felt disappointed. That's it? You're not gonna think about it a little more? Going up against someone virtually invincible, you know? The risky gamble that may very well end in our own deaths. The same amount of risk we're facing if we continue playing this game, right? We may not end up in the last place during the first round. But what about the second? What about the third, the fourth, and so on? We'd be completely worn out by then. Would we be able to drive away any commanders who chose to launch an attack during that time? Either way, our strength will slowly be sapped away. Exactly. None of the others have noticed yet, but we're standing at the crossroads of destiny right now. Either we break free of the situation, either by defeating the sponsor, or get slowly tortured to death as the game drags on. So you can imagine how grateful I am to Hideko for taking the lead and revolting against the status quo. The thing is... Expression darkened. I have one major cause of concern with this alliance. What's that? Hikado's current teammate, Darumi. She's made no secret of how much she loves killing games. Hard to believe she'd be sympathetic to our quest to put an end to this game, you know what I mean? Sure, Hideko will find a clever way to hide it from her or something. Said as much last night. I mean, it's also the fact that, like, I think Darumi would listen to anything Hideko would say at this point. Like, she's the freaking loyal dog now. Like, come on. Merely my in-game partner, that's all.
Oh.
I was never going to let her join the anti-sponsor alliance. Incomprehensible. Why even bother teaming up with her in the first place? I'm sure she has her reasons that she won't reveal even if we pressed. Ah yes, femme fatale. Thy name is Hideko. Not that I approve of allies keeping secrets from each other. You speak for yourself. Point taken. We'll put Darumi on the back burner for now. So what exactly are we expected to do? Good question. Our top priority is to earn as many points as possible. The plan immediately falls apart if anyone in this alliance gets executed in the first round. Stay in a rank that safeguards you from that outcome. Understood. Safety first. Basically focus on the hunt in the morning and anti-sponsor alliance activities in the afternoon. Role in the alliance is...
Oh.
I want the anatomy and abilities of the speed to be thoroughly analyzed. This will primarily be Yugamu's job since he's so good at dissection. Good. You mean fabulous. I'm dying to get my hands on those bee remains already. By the way, what's your role? Takumi, I want you to investigate the identity of the sponsor. Focus on whether they're invader or not. How exactly am I gonna do that? Look up books in the library or something?
Oh.
Horses for courses and all that jazz, right? Best person to ask about invaders would be an invader herself. So, Ava then. Yeah, Hinako passed me the key to the cage in the courtyard and said she'll leave the interrogation to me. You think she'll be cooperative? She's a former commander we captured and imprisoned. I doubt she'll betray her companions so easily. I know. Let me tag along. I'm quite the killer torturer if I do say so myself. No. You stay far, far away from her and wipe that drool off your face. It wasn't easy for me to build some semblance of a friendly relationship with Ava, and I wasn't about to let this lunatic flush down the proverbial toilet. Acknowledged. I'll follow Hideko's general directions as instructed. That means going out there to earn some invader points right now. You ready, Takumi?
Yeah!
Yeah! Ready where you are! Yeah! It's the way he said the frickin' yeah. It's such a frickin' hyped up frickin' yeah.
Let's kill it.
We took out our weapons and went around and attacked the invaders loitering in the ruins. I applied Yugamu's advice from yesterday about treating the killings as mundane work.
No, you don't.
Lifting my sword quietly. It's just boring work, just kill. And bringing it down nonchalantly. Just work, kept repeating to myself in my head. Act yourself. It's just work.
The old 9 to 5, grind to 5.
Detach yourself. It's just work.
Backfire.
Surely this won't have a freaking effect on his mentality. Surely he won't kill someone as a result of this. No, that sponsor isn't one of us. I asked Ava about the sponsor's identity. She flatly rejected the possibility of them being an invader. Absolutely impossible. I can stake my life on it. Must have solid proof to be sure. The proof is that the strangeness of their abilities. If they were truly one of our ilk, they wouldn't be using blood-sucking bees to fight. What do you mean? These are taboo in your religion or something? Takumi would say that. Not the bee, the blood-sucking. Yes, it's the consuming of cryptoglobin. That's what she's on about. The absorption of divine blood is strictly prohibited in our commandments. Divine blood? You mean the cryptoglobin running in our veins? Absorbing cryptoglobin was prohibited. Reminding me of something similar I heard during my previous 100 days. Prove that the sponsor of this game couldn't have been an invader, since they absorbed Kurata's cryptoglobin. First of all, if the hosts were one of us, why would they organize a game to hunt down their own kind?
Huh?
Yeah, good point. You think? You think? That's weird. I mean, unless you're freaking Veshness, I don't think so.
Because like, surely, what? I hate this fucking route, but Ava has such good development on it that it's scraped by not getting into F tier.
Yeah, good point. It didn't make sense for an invader to urge the enemy to hunt down other invaders. However, this did complicate matters. The sponsor was neither SDU or School Invader. Did that mean that they were an unknown third party? By the way, Takumi, if you don't mind me asking, give her the damn helmet already! Ava suddenly changed the subject. Yeah, she's gonna keep freaking asking you about it because she's freaking wants her helmet back. Come on, man. Just do it. Remember that favor I asked for the other day? Did you bring it for me? Bring what? Takumi! Takumi! Just freaking bring it! Literally, walk to your freaking room or wherever it is and bring it back! Holy shit! Yes, but it's literally like, come on! You know, my mask? You promised me you'd return it to me? Right, she did ask me for a mask a while back.
Huh?
This is really important to her as much as I'd like to give it back to her right now. Sorry, Ava, I'm gonna have to go back on that promise. Why? Why? To me! You have to bury your face for a little while longer. Why? Why are you being so mean to me? She grabbed hold of the cage bars as she protested, tears welling up in her eyes. Exposing her plain face is as embarrassing as walking around outside without clothing. You enjoy humiliating me so much. This is a prisoner abuse. Wait, calm down. I'm not trying to be mean, but it's just the timing's not right. My guy, it's literally a walk to the freaking war room and getting the mask and giving it to her. How is this freaking timing not right? That'll take you what? Like 10 minutes?
As soon as everyone remembers she's an invader, what do you think they're gonna do with her?
Yes, I know, they kill her, but it's like,
They
it's
keep
literally...
her out back with a shot. So giving her the mask means even more obvious. Oh wait, we have a pile of points here.
I don't think that'll work, though. The point that you can't earn points in the frickin' circle.
Yeah, but if you're outside of the circle, then
I mean, it doesn't really change that she can literally just hide the frickin' mask. Like, she has options here.
she's not gonna not wear it. Oh.
Yes, but she knows. She literally knows that if they figured it out, she would literally do the frickin' safe thing. Like, I don't know. She has options here. What do you mean the timing's not right? Mask is a symbol of your identity as commander, right? Maria will make everyone realize. You're also a target of an invader hunt. Commander Ava was most likely one of the targets of this game. Her death would likely result in a lot of points. I don't realize that she was bound to be murdered sooner or later.
Hey!
Can't give you back your mask in order to keep you safe, that's all. I can protect myself. I'm not known as a hero among my people for nothing. You can't use your powers when you're inside this prison. You'll be like sitting duck. But... Look, you have to just accept it. I'm not about to sit around and watch you get killed. You're not getting your mask back no matter what. It Ava looked entirely unconvinced and seemed like she was about to protest again, but... This is awful. Sighed deeply in what sounded like resignation to me. Hey, you're up. Once the game is over, you can have your mask back, okay? Mask's life isn't that bad once in a while, see? Worst if heat damage your face. Haha. Understandable. I'm very sorry. She ignored my encouragements and apologies in favor of glaring at me through half-lidded eyes.
You're so useless. Can't even fetch a simple mask for me?
Thought I've been imagining things. Just whisper something really out of character for her? Eva, sorry, can you repeat that again? I hear you calling me useless. Do you have a problem with me speaking the truth now? I can go on, you know.
Takumi's a gibbering idiot! The enemy of all maidenkind! Downright pervert! I'll sue you for prisoner abuse one day.
Fair. Eva had done a complete about face. Transformed that sweet, docile lady from just now into the sharp-tongued witch. Because you're being a bit of an ass to her? Duh! Guessing these are your true colors, huh? Why can Futurans know about suing people? Because I imagine their frickin' society was like normal before the frickin' war. Like, this place is probably like relatively like civil and like had like a society and whatnot. Like, we have frickin' skyscrapers and shit. It was probably a relatively normal planet before the war. So suing was legal issues and whatnot were probably established, I imagine. But, like, at this current point, it probably isn't. Yes, I'm done playing nice. I know I won't be getting anything out of you. It's after all that hard work, I didn't even get to see a glimpse of my mask. Can you just give it back already? The shock of not being able to get back her mask made Ava burst into tears. She had been putting on an act all this time. I was astonished by that fact, annoyed by her hurtful accusations, but... What am I supposed to do now? I couldn't muster up the anger to chide her as she wept sadly. Likely mentally strained from the stress of being held in the middle of an enemy stronghold. Wonder everyone hates me. Finally left the courtyard so as to not agitate Ava any further. After that, I returned to my room and organized the information gotten out of Ava in a notebook. And then, once night fell, the bedtime announcement played. By rights, we should all be turning off the lights and jumping into bed right now, but... The Alliance meeting shall now begin. We'll take turns to share our findings of the day with each other. It had been decided that the Anti-Sponsorship Alliance would be holding nightly meetings in my room, exchange information starting from tonight. You start first, Takumi. Learned anything new about the identity of the sponsor? Yes, according to what Ava told me, she had results of my investigation with everyone. About how the bee could not have been a weapon of an invader. That blood-sucking was taboo to the invaders, so the sponsor couldn't have been one since they sucked Kurata's blood. In conclusion, it's quite likely the sponsor is an unknown third party unrelated to us or the invaders. That's all for me. Already having enough trouble with the invaders, and now there's a third party. This is highly displeasing.
Oh.
Be that as it may, I must commend you for a job well done. That was remarkable work for a person of your intelligence. Thanks, but can I get something other than a backhanded compliment once in a while?
Oh.
I'll work on it if I feel like it. So that's a no. Allow me to go next. After dismembering the dead bee and investigating its anatomy, I made several discoveries. First of all, the bee was modeled after a type of parasitic wasp. Makes sense, because it looks like a wasp.
Ah.
The horrible species that parasitizes the body of butterfly larvae and feeds off their innards.
Oh.
Basically, that bee was simply a scaled-up version of a parasitic wasp. There's just one major difference between this bee and the actual parasitic wasp. Bees and hornets usually use their stingers to inject poison into an enemy's body. This giant bee, however, uses it to suck the stuff out. Like a blood-collecting device of sorts. And it works more like a mosquito stinger. I saw the bee use it to suck the blood out of Kurata. Yes, and she was drained in a few seconds. A testament to the strength of its suction. But it does bring up another question. The body of the bee has nowhere to store the blood it sucks. So where did Kurata's blood disappear to? Maybe it was warped to another place instantly. It's likely that's what's happening. Maybe it's designed to transfer all the nutrients it sucks up into the sponsor's stomach. In other words, the sponsor's using the bees to consume cryptoglobin. Just a hypothesis. If that turned out to be true, it would mean the sponsor absorbed Kurata's blood. Thought of my friend's blood being used as food sparked an intense rage within me. And that's all I've got. Let's hear what Hideko has to say now. Any progress on the suit the sponsor's wearing? Yes, I'd venture to say there's been some major progress. Much more than I initially expected. I may be able to get my hands on a spare suit worn by the sponsor in the very near future. I mean, there was, in fact, multiple suits as far as we're aware, so it makes sense. A spare suit?
Oh.
Yes, and I've almost pinpointed its location. All that's left is to refine the coordinates. Hideko previously said the sponsor's invincibility came from that suit. We could secure something similar. Would that make us invincible as well? Where is his spare? We can look for it together. No, that won't work. I'll search for it myself. Why? 3 sets of eyes are faster than 1, right? Because I'm the only one who can find that place. Okay. Something terrible beyond all imagination may happen if someone other than me discovered it. So don't even try, understand? Her assertive tone made it clear that there would be no further discussion on the matter. Something that could cause the usually placid Hideko to get so worked up had to be extraordinary. Okay, I'll respect your wishes even if I don't understand them. It's for the best. Moving on, what's the plan for tomorrow and beyond? I need you two to continue your research. We're having a dire lack of good information right now. Don't forget to keep earning points in the game as well. stay in 6th place or higher.
Oh.
Also avoid situations that may end up with you dying to mere minions. As usual, we're going with safety first.
Oh.
If you accidentally die, I'll bring you back to life and kill you myself, Takumi.
Yeah.
Why only me? Because if anyone screw up, it's you. I mean, he has failed a lot of times, to be fair. I'll be fine. Yugamu's with me, and I'm not that bad of a fighter myself. You be watching out for yourself. You were the first to die last time.
Huh.
Please, are you talking to me? I'm much stronger than the Hideko you knew. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. It's almost like she's a time traveler as well. Dadomi and I can take out a commander or two by ourselves. Dadomi, huh? Yugamu's expression darkened at that. Hideko, I just don't get it. Why would you team up with Dadomi of all people? I'll be brutally honest, the fact that you're a team doesn't sit right with me.
Huh?
She loves her killing games. I can't imagine she won't at least try to sabotage our work if she ever finds out about it. Rest assured that you'll never find out. She's just my in-game partner. Nothing more, nothing less. I'm talking about the what-ifs right now. You can't guarantee that it won't happen. Really ought to dissolve your partnership with her. No, I'm not letting her out of my sight. She has an important role to play as well. Which is... I can't tell you. Why not? Shouldn't allies share as much information with each other as possible? Yugamu continued to question Hideko about her reason for teaming up with Dadomi, but she kept quiet throughout. The alliance meeting ended on a slightly sour note because of that. It had been 4 days since the game started, and I'd gotten used to fighting outside the academy. I would wander around town quietly, in search of invaders, strike them down using as little energy as possible. Take their lives. It's just work. Nice, seems like I'm in pretty good form today. Thought I would end up in last place in the first round if I kept this up. But during my survival alone wasn't enough to put me at ease. Ultimate goal of the anti-sponsors alliance was to put an end to this game by killing the sponsor. What's the sponsor hoping to achieve by making us do this? I didn't get that one thought on my mind as I cut down one invader after another. In a way, the sponsor and Side were similar. Both were trying to make us fight against invaders. Except, Side never ordered us to fight outside the academy. He always insisted we fought on the academy grounds. On the other hand, the rules laid down by the sponsor basically forbade us from doing so. They were designed to make us fight outside. Why was the sponsor so determined to make us fight out here? Did he not want us using the revival-matic? Dying outside meant our dead bodies couldn't be revived. The sponsor's objective? Ensure that anyone who died would stay dead? Hey, Takumi, when did your hands go on vacation? Goes back to reality by Yugamu's teasing. Sorry, just thinking about something. It's dangerous to think and kill at the same time. There's a fine line between familiarity and carelessness.
Ah.
Keep your mind on the hunt for now. Don't forget that Hideko warned you last night about getting killed. Right, sorry about that. I refocused my mind on the task at hand. My sword in hand and my mind clear, I resumed the work of hunting down invaders. Yugama and I then spent the better part of that morning killing together. As you do. We returned to the academy a little past noon and immediately made our way to the leisure lounge. Huh. Moko's up there, huh? Tsubasa's right behind Takumi. There we checked our latest ranks.
I'm in 4th place, and Yugamu's in 6th.
Positions had slipped from the first day, but we were still within the top bracket. It was already the 4th day. It was unlikely we would tumble all the way to the bottom this round unless something catastrophic happened.
Shoma's currently in last place.
I told myself not to look at the other positions, but my eyes naturally drifted to the last spot. Speaking of leaderboard positions,
Tsubasa's is surprisingly high.
clearly holding your teammates back yesterday. You don't... Yeah. She's likely benefiting from the point sharing system. What point sharing system? What? You haven't noticed? There's a way to earn points in this game without killing any invaders yourself. Yama took out a notepad and started drawing some sort of diagram on it. Let's say, for example, a 10-point enemy appears in front of you. You kill that enemy by yourself, you gain 10 whole points.
Oh.
But if I help you in the fight, I gain a percentage of those 10 points. Could be a 50-50 or an 80-20 split, depending on the situation. It all hinges on how much each person contributed to the fight. Simply joining the fight earns you at least 10% of the points. Tsubasa's Himoana is very versatile, so I'm sure she's earning points by supporting the others. Every member of the team gets some credit as long as they work together like in sports. A strange but fitting comparison. Weaker players earn points by focusing their efforts on supporting others. Stronger players gain support by offering to share points with those who do. This game may not be about pure combat prowess, but how well we work together. Testing our teamwork in a killing game? Killing game usually pits participants against each other. Rules for this one clearly lent itself to fostering teamwork. It's been implemented to adjust the difficulty of the game to our level? Or did the sponsor have some ulterior motive?
Hmm.
Returned to my room, unable to quash the indescribable wave of nausea threatening to bolt me over. Yay! What should I do this afternoon? In my room trying to figure out what to do in the time I had before the nightly meeting. My role in the alliance was to find the identity of the sponsor, but not as easy as it sounds. I think I need a clear direction. Like, where was I supposed to even start? We had a hint of sorts to help me get the ball rolling. Just have to ask around? Around for information would be the best way to find clues that may shed more light on the matter. Looking around. Yes, that's what I'll be doing today. I would surely be shocked to see the most unpopular guy in school right now, torching them out of the blue. Just hold by my room all day without at least trying something. I steel myself before dashing out of the room. Umi. She also lowered her eyes awkwardly when I called out to her. Sorry for Benny the other day. Did everything turn out all right after that? Yeah. I just walk away in my life somehow. Yugama and I are a team now. Now that you're safe, I don't see any more of my friends dying. Oh, that means Sho was in trouble for the first round, huh? Why? He's not taking part in the game at all. Yeah, that sounds about right. Takamaru's been pulling out all the stops to invite him, but he refused to even leave his room. See, Sho's probably gonna be the first to die if things continue like this. Could save him. We took down the sponsor before that happened. Tsubasa, do you happen to know anything about the sponsor? Just trying to find out their true identity. That's a question I'd like to answer myself. Why did they show up and make us take part in this killing game? None of it makes any sense. You know about the sponsor identity? Oh my, are you investigating that too? Too? As in you're also looking into this? You bet. I even tried to film a day in the life documentary of the sponsor some time ago. Day in the life?
No.
First, I made a camera with the Giftomatic. Then I tailed the sponsor around for 24 hours. That way, if they ever revealed their face during that time, we'd catch it on film, right? And did you? Oh, I wish. They can cling to that spacesuit like it was a championship belt itself. How is it possible to carry out any sort of daily routine with that suit on? What about food? Oh, the sponsor doesn't eat. Doesn't eat? Yeah, I never saw them eat or sleep even once. Kept buzzing out orders of their bee underlings day in and day out. Sponsor can stay active for 24 hours without any food or sleep? It sounded unbelievable to me, but Mocha wasn't the type to tell tall tales. We're dealing with a real main event headliner here. Better be ready for a royal rumble if you're trying to unveil their real identity. Hey, Takamaru, can I have a minute? I'm gathering information about the sponsor right now, and... Sorry, man, I ain't got nothing to say to you. Just bad luck these days. Everything you touch turns to ashes. Bad luck, huh? It's part of being the school jinx, I guess. Yay! This is gonna go terribly! This is gonna go bad! Ava was in her cell, looking as dejected as I'd left her. She was clearly still aghast at not being able to get her mask back. Do not speak to me as if we were friends. I will never, ever forgive you for sending Lady Konata to her dismal death. Be gone, accursed Grim Reaper, and give Lady Konata back to me. Down, Kyoshiga. Sorry, Jimmy, but Kyoshi is still very angry about what happened, so... I knew it was unpopular, but actually having such vitriol spewed directly in my face was a sobering experience. This is bliss.
Yeah.
Yes. Whoa! Who just shouted? It is I, Dadomi, and I'm shouting because this is the happiest I've ever been. Killing game, check. Mr. Hidko's lapdog, check. Killing and killing and killing every day and night, check, 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 and check. I'm Mr. Hidko's loyal lapdog in a killing game. What else does a person need to be happy in life? Just think of how I'm gonna wring the innards out of those invaders tomorrow. There's so many endorphins in my brain. I may just pass out from sheer pleasure. Nanami was enjoying the current situation with every fiber of her being. I still couldn't understand why Hideko would team up with someone like that. Okay, I've collected quite a bit of information. I learned a lot and was glad I mustered up the courage to talk to everyone. I would not exactly describe it as that, but okay, Tsugumi. Putting the information down in a notebook and prepared for the nightly meeting. For the anti-sponsor alliance, bedtime announcement was now a call to action instead of a reminder to rest. Time for us to gather and report on the day's findings. So now that we know it's highly possible the sponsor doesn't eat or sleep, and still manage to be so powerful, they should just quit sponsoring killing games and go make a killing in the business world instead. Who wouldn't be impressed by a corporate soldier who can work all day and night? This is neither the time nor place to be joking around. It's precisely the time and place to be funny. Morbid humor is the best way to deal with morbid situations. That's just how strong the enemy we're up against is, right, Hideko? This sponsor person is an enigma. Stays active for 24 hours without any sort of nutritional replenishment. Are we dealing with a robot? Can't rule out that possibility considering what little we know of their identity. Be that as it may, I must commend you for a job well done. That was remarkable work for a person of your intelligence. Thanks, but can I get something other than a backhanded compliment once in a while? Was that a joke? It must be. Your entire existence is one. Well, aren't you something yourself? Allow me to share my additional findings on the bee's anatomy next. I don't know. I got down to business today by dismembering the bee to its smallest parts. Some interesting truths were discovered as a result. Despite a tough and grandiose appearance, it doesn't quite have the hardiness to match. The joints snap out of place if you look at them wrong, and the stinger comes off without much effort as well. It's as fragile as life itself. Can't be so weak. These bees killed Kurara like it was nothing. Their bodies were likely enhanced by some supernatural means when they were still alive. Supernatural, in other words. Hemoanima. Ability to move around without needing to eat or rest. Hemoanima enhanced bees. The more we try to pry into the sponsor's business, the more of their uncanny strengths we seem to discover. None of these prove that the sponsor themselves was impossible to defeat. You just find a way to get them out of that invincibility suit. Last but not least, let's hear what Hideko has to tell us. You find that spare suit you talked about? Yes, I pinpointed the location yesterday. If all goes well, I should be able to get my hands on the suit by tomorrow. Really? I honestly wasn't expecting to find it so soon either. Once we actually have it, uncovering weakness or two should be trivial work. Unfortunately for the sponsor, their invader hunt is about to draw to a premature close. As a bundle of invader hunts seemed like a dream, but Hideko seemed confident the odds were in our favor. Anything we can do to help you secure the spare suit? Quite a lot. In fact, I'd venture to say I couldn't possibly recover the suit without your help.
Huh.
The suit is located somewhere to the south of this campus. Actually, getting the suit is going to be the easy part. The thing is, if the bees flying around found out what we were doing, all of our efforts will go down the drain. Because then the sponsor would realize what we're up to.
Oh.
That's why we're going to need a little bit of creative prep work to hoodwink those roaming bees. That preface, Hideko shared with us a brief outline of her plan. Our operation commences at 7 a.m. tomorrow.
Tuh.
The three of us here, plus Darumi, will head south in the direction of the town.
Oh.
Once we're somewhere in the vicinity of this area, we'll start hunting down invaders.
Tuh.
As we do, we'll destroy the ruins around there in the flashiest way possible, kicking up as much dust and ash as we can. I'll use the sudden drop in visibility as camouflage to secretly move to the place where the spare suit without being discovered by the bees. We'll meet up once I find the suit. And rush back to the school to examine it until we can discover its weakness. After we ascertain a way to destroy the invincibility suit, it's showdown time with the sponsor. Hidiko's plan was simple but bold. She would absolutely end everything tomorrow if Certain says to allow. Both the invader hunt and the sponsor themselves. Will you help me, Takumi and Yugami? Firstly, from help from Hideko without her usual barbs was a straight yes from me. I nodded vigorously. Of course I'll help. Let's get that suit and bring down the sponsor to get... I'm against this plan. I won't be joining it. It's kinda into you, Yugama. Is there something wrong with the plan? Nothing wrong with the plan per se. What's wrong is one of the participants. Hideko, why are you letting Darumi join the operation tomorrow? You've been insisting all this time that she's nothing but your in-game partner and not a member of the anti-sponsor alliance. She's very strong. She'll be useful in combat. That's nice, but what guarantee is there that she won't turn around and slit our throats after learning of the plan? She lives and breathes killing games. I can already picture her lunging at us in unrestrained anger when she finds out we're trying to put a stop to her beloved game. You're overthinking, so she'll be too engrossed in the game to even notice what we're doing. That's my point, see? It's counterproductive to let someone so engrossed with killing games into our confidence. I disagree. I'm bringing her along by hook or by crook. I have my reasons. Such as... Session was leading nowhere. Neither Hideko nor Yugami seemed willing to compromise. Our separation would be aborted if we didn't find a way to break the stalemate. I had to do something. I'm afraid I have to take Yugami's side this time, Hideko, putting our lives on the line tomorrow. At the same time, you're trying to involve someone outside of the Alliance. You can't blame us for feeling hesitant. Even you think so. Oh boy. She averted her eyes and bit on her lips. Fine. I won't ask for your help anymore. I'll get the suit myself. Hold on. I'm not finding fault with you or anything. Reach out quickly and grab Hideko's hand before she could leave the room. We understand you have secrets you can't fully share with us. And we know you have your reasons. Can you at least tell us something? Has to be something out of the ordinary, right? You're not the type to insist on doing things your way for mere selfish reasons. And how are you so sure I'm not? because you trusted me, so I trust you too. It was Hiroko trusted me and brought me out. And everyone else was shunning me and calling me a jinx. If she needed help, I want to do everything in my power to help her. Riley pleaded with Hiroko while intensely staring at her in the eyes, praying hard that she would trust and lean on me. And then... a sigh of resignation. Trouble with your generic face is how it completely disarms me when you're spouting the occasional hero-like rhetoric. Very well. You have a full explanation of why I must bring Dadomi along. Really? Yes, but not here. Outside. I'll be waiting for you on the roof. Come alone. With that, she exited the room, wanting to meet me alone with me. Oh, for the love of murder, I'm the outcast now, eh? I don't mind. Go ahead, Takumi. I'll be right here, keeping your bed warm for you until you return. Yeah, thanks. I'll be right back after I hear what she has to say. Also, don't touch my bed. No promises. Please promise! I left Yugama behind in my room and went out to the roof. Huh? Hiroko? I see Hiroko on the roof even though she said she'd be waiting for me there. Unless she went back to her room. Over here, Takumi. Turned toward the direction of the voice and saw Hideko seated on the ledge. Staring intently at something. I followed her gaze and... there was the artificial satellite, floating in the night sky.
Do you long to see the people living there again?
The question was sudden and unexpected.
Of course I do. That's what I'm fighting so hard for.
Yes, you would be right. We're all fighting here because there are people we want to see again. We'll be able to go back to them after this war ends. That's what motivates us to keep going. In other words, that's why we're so determined not to die here. However, Dadomi has none of that. She's got nowhere to return to.
Nowhere? Surely she has family who can take her in.
Not all families are worth going back to. Not that I expect you to understand.
Right. I didn't understand. Could I? It was my cherished dream to be surrounded by my parents and Karo at the dinner table again someday.
Takumi, do you know why Dadomi is so enamored with killing games?
No.
It's very simple. She grew up in an environment that was like a killing game in itself. If she'd let her guard down, even for a brief moment, she'd be abused by her parents or teachers. Punishment awaited her at every turn for no reason other than the adults in her life having a bad day. None of the grown-ups who were supposed to be looking out for her reached out to help in her time of need. You see? Just like a killing game, right?
I had an inkling Dadomi may not have come from the best family environments, but I had no idea it was that bad. Yeah, all the little bits that she talked about. All the little tidbits. She wasn't kidding about that.
And when you go through life living like that, you can't help but wonder, why only me?
Yeah. That's understandable.
Why am I the only one suffering like this? Why can't everyone suffer together with me? Young and old, male and female. We should all suffer together. Use up our lives, our very existences, to entertain ourselves through misery. That's why she loves her killing game so much. It's the closest thing to her ideal world she can find.
All she knows is misery.
So she was being dead serious when she talked about wanting to start a killing game.
Dead and buried 6 feet underground. She would have given her life for it.
Her mentality could drive a person to be this desperate for a killing game to begin.
Her wish to see the whole world turn into a killing game was never going to come true under normal circumstances. But as fate decreed, that wish somehow actually did come true.
When the sponsor showed up. The sponsor of the killing game suddenly appeared in midair one day. It must have felt like her childhood dream was finally coming true.
She's on Cloud 9 right now, living out a dream that once seemed impossible to achieve, and she intends to die in it, after playing to her heart's content.
Die? Even though her dream finally came true?
Exactly. Now that her dream has come true, she has nothing to live for anymore.
She didn't look like someone who wanted to die, though. The few times I've seen her outside the academy.
In fact, you guys were slaughtering the school invaders together quite enthusiastically. Someone who fought with such want and abandon in a situation where there's no coming back from death couldn't exactly be mentally sound now. Good thing. Right, someone with normal sensitivities would be a lot more cautious about this.
Without me keeping a close eye on her, she'll be running headlong into the largest group of invaders she can find.
He wants to go out fighting.
If I don't keep forcing her to return together, she'll keep on fighting, even past her limits. Even after returning, she always wants to go right back out to continue the hunt. It's not easy for me to keep pulling her back. She's basically committing slow suicide. I can't take my eyes off her for a minute.
Is that why you're so insistent on bringing her along for tomorrow's operation?
I just don't want to leave her alone to her own devices. A short while's fine, but I get the feeling we may be taking a while tomorrow. I have to take her along, if I don't want to come back to a dead Dadomi. This whole plan would be pointless if even one person dies.
Completely dumbfounded. He was serious about saving everybody's lives. And again, he could have always been like that, even last time. She would ensure no one got left behind by snatching them from the jaws of death, even if it meant taking their place. Her tenacity in this aspect had saved me. It was now saving Dadomi. My body trembled involuntarily, then I realized the depth of Hidiko's determination. I had to admit, she was the real hero here. Bad for Dadomi, but this game needs to end. The sooner the better. She's never going to come to her senses unless she first wakes up from this sham of a dream. I'm begging you here, Takumi. Help me tomorrow. Yeah, of course. I possibly turned down a request from this awesome hero standing before me. I think that's just a very weird perception of her, Takumi. I wouldn't say she's a hero, more just like the person that is very desperately trying to save everyone. That's not exactly what I would call like a traditional hero.
Huh?
I'll convince Yugama to help as well. I can't believe he'll turn us down after I explain the situation to him. Or of us will rampage through town together tomorrow and put an end to the invader hunt. I would stretch out a hand and spontaneously exchange a firm and solemn handshake. The only thing going through my mind at the time was what I could do to protect Hideko's kind-hearted resolve. You work together to defeat the sponsor and then...
Aha!
So I'll get to the best day 100 together. I was too naive. Kind-heartedness had no place on the battlefield. Because it was Hideko's kind-heartedness that led to her to end up like that. Of course, you're doing the freaking killing game thing.
Hideko!
Yep. There it is. There it is. She was lying on the ground with blood pouring out of her back. It's a mortal wound. There's no way she can recover from this. The attacker, if I remember correctly, is the... Hi, Adamak. Hello.
Squad 3 Commander!
What's Commander doing here? Why is Hideko lying in a pool of her own blood? She defeated by the commander? It was making sense. My mind was in a state of confusion.
How did this happen?
Our plan had been proceeding smoothly. We set off early, reaching the part of town south of the school. Started doing battle. Using the flashiest skills we had in our arsenal, we hunted down every invader in the area. This was to draw the Flying Bee's attention to us. Sometime after the battle began, Hideko secretly left the area like she had planned in order to secure the spare suit. Bees were struggling to count the points Yugama and I were racking up and didn't seem to notice her sudden absence. Felt like the plan was actually going to work. All we had to do was wait for Hideko to return with a suit that would lead us to victory. Then something unexpected happened. Took my eyes off Darumi, who had been fighting with us for only a short while, and she vanished in that moment. Probably got overly excited and decided to expand her hunting territory. I panicked. Hideko would be heartbroken if anything happened to Darumi. Ran around the vicinity in a desperate attempt to locate her. Although I imploring her in my heart to not do anything reckless, I might end up making Hideko sad. Praying hard for her safety. Just I finally caught sight of Darumi on the other side of some rubble. The unthinkable happened. Couldn't make head nor tail of the scene no matter how long or hard I stared at it.
Why? Why? Why is this happening? Get a hold of yourself, Takumi!
Snapped back to my senses at Yugamu's yelling. Yugamu, Hideko's down most likely by Commander! Yugamu's face twisted into a hateful scowl when he turned to look at the Commander. That's why I didn't want Dorumi to come along. He's too high profile in a lot of ways. Can't blame the enemy for zeroing in on such an attention-grabbing target on the battlefield. I'd wager the Commander attacked Darumi first in this case. When Hideko tried to help her, the Commander attacked Darumi as she was rampaging around. When Hideko tried to help, she got struck down instead. What do we do now? How can we save them both? Run away. That's what. The operations failed. Can't just abandon them! There's nothing we can do to turn the tide of this battle, especially not against the commander. We need to survive so we can carry on Hideko's will. His decision was sound. Best outcome we could hope for right now. Avoid all of us dying. I really want that? What's the point of surviving? I had to abandon a friend to do it. Abandon Hideko and Dado mean escape and wait for another chance. Or jump in to save them without caring about the consequences. What do you mean?
Like, this was the most obvious possible outcome. I think it's also just boring outcome.
They did the freaking killing game thing.
Because it's not as well written as, like... Because at least with Trigger Happy Havoc, you're, like, surprised one thing. Like, Chihiro winding up dead was a surprise. Sayaka being dead in the bathroom was a surprise. This was literally...
They basically just, like, implied it from the get-go and, like, boom, she's dead.
But also, like, why is Adamaki here? He's days fucking early. And, like, I'm fucking aware that everything, all writing is based on contrivances, but when the contrivances are this obvious, it gets fucking god-awful. Like, you can see the contrivances in the Force, like, this was a forced death. This death would not normally occur. If this was, like, any other, like, fucking route, Hiroko would be fine, because Adamaki would show up 3 days later. Not today for some fuck-ass reason.
I mean, I also feel like it's a bit weird to kill her off during this point. I don't think that really matters to me right now, though. Like, it's still just like, why are you exactly killing her off here?
Like, everything is just like, okay, I said it earlier, but like, this is whenever somebody talks about a Danganronpa game, this is the kind of writing they're talking about, except this is not Danganronpa writing. This isn't Kodaka. Kodaka didn't do this route. This feels like a shitty parody of Kodaka's writing.
It's familiar, but it's not Kodaka. I mean, because, like, you have literally, like, the formula there where it's, like, you have Hideko, like, going all off and, like, bringing out the freaking emotional feels and whatnot. Like that's pretty good for what it is. But then she just kind of dies.
It's just narratively how a killing game works. You know, she's had her big moment, now she can die.
Like, you could have... If you were going to have her die, you should have done it with a bit more going on. Like, instead she just kind of dies right in front of us, and that's really it.
I'm not even gonna get to a further route I like today.
I'm gonna save those two. You better get out of here before the commander notices you. Don't be crazy, Takumi. You won't accomplish anything by dying here. I know. You're absolutely right, but...
You are the Takumi I know. The same kind-hearted Takumi Sumino. With the most disheveled and generic
I mean,
man
I still don't
who
like the fact that they
always
kind of
puts
just
his friends above
kill her
himself.
off, like, immediately after that. Like, that's weird.
Okay, one sec. I'm thirsty, so I'm getting myself a drink. But they're going to do a battle. Adamaki is not killable in this fight. He just regenerates. Or retreats or something. And it's like, functionally, gameplay-wise, you could totally fucking kill him. And it's like the Karara thing in second scenario, but it's way worse. Because it's obviously forced, whereas, like, you can come up with a story reason for why Karara dies when you save Gaku.
Need to go put her trust in me. I won't abandon her now. Clear my mind with a battle cry and charge into the fray. Once I reach Hideko and Darumi, we launched into a painfully one-sided battle against a SWAT enemy commander. It's fucking easy. One-sided? More like one-sided in our favor.
Ah!
Oh, hey, Takumi. You came to save us, huh? Thanks, brah. I hate to disappoint you after you came all this way, but we're totally headed for the game over here. Mr. Seedco's already out of action. I'm basically about to keel over too. Looks like we bought ourselves a one-way ticket to hell. Why don't we just accept it and all die together? If you got energy to talk, you can still fight. Take out the weaker enemies first. You got it, boss.
Let's go. I've got this. Got it. Let's do this. That's it. My turn. Take this. Let's go. I've got this. That's it. Good to go. One last strike.
Oh no, it's totally one-sided. And my frickin' benefit. Anyone else get the feeling this commander's just playing with us? What do you mean? He's almost dead. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. He's frickin' dead. He's frickin' dying. He can't win. He frickin' dies before he can frickin' do anything.
Ooh.
I know. He's not even attacking. He's just standing there all menacing like. Guess he knows he doesn't need to get involved directly. Really, though? Adamek is fucking pathetic compared to Veshness. Already outnumbered and outclassed. It's only a matter of time until they overwhelm us. Damn it.
This and Darumi's other route are probably the worst gameplay and, like, story resonance, like, dissonance in the fucking game. But everyone will bitch about the fucking second scenario Karara thing instead.
Even though it makes complete sense. Like, you don't have enough freaking... You don't have enough to get both. Gameplay-wise and story-wise. You literally don't have enough time. You can only get one. Adamek is pathetic. He's incredibly pathetic. You really are too dumb to live sometimes. Did you really think you could take on a commander with just two of you? I got him down to half. I got him down to half with just Takumi. Kama? What are you doing here? I told you to run. I'm just making the most logical choice I can. We can't afford to lose you, Takumi. We have no chance of winning the war if we do. That means our only choice is to do something about this guy so we can all get away. Wasn't much of a plan, but at least we had a hope now. 3 of us, we might just be able to pull it off. Let's do this, guys. Give it everything you got and take him down. Like, for real though, like, I got him down to half. Like, he can't do shit. He can't do shit. Look! 41 freaking health! He's practically dead already.
Say when.
Like, what is he gonna do? What is he gonna freaking do? Breathe on me and it does nothing?
There. Ready when you are.
Like, oh no, I'm so scared. I'm so freaking... This is so one-sided against me. Totally.
Good to go.
Like, I'm totally gonna lose here. Is that... Like, oh, I didn't even have to freaking use my freaking special. He's done. Ludo narrative dissonance. Ludo narrative dissonance, yes. It's no use, he's too strong. Really is just playing with us. An extra fighter or two is not gonna make any difference. Bitch, he's basically dead.
Oh.
For the love of murder, if he's gonna kill us anyway, he could at least go all out too. Half-assing it makes the whole thing feel cheap. This is why I hate fighting invaders. Don't give up. There has to be something we can do. Nah, dude, we're done. Let's charge in one last time and get blown to smithereens. I always wanted to go out like a bunch of dirty fireworks. We're all out of options. Are we really gonna die here? Just when it all seemed all hope was lost.
Take my cryptoglobin.
She would say that. I heard Hideko's voice, faint and weak, but still determined on my comm channel. I mean, that is basically what happened on frickin' at the end of second scenario anyway, so like, I can at least say that this works as a concept. Hideko, I thought you passed out. Never mind that. Just absorb my cryptoglobin. It's the only way. Absorb your cryptoglobin? What are you talking about? Am I not being clear enough? I want you to kill me. If I'm going to die anyway, you may as well take my power and save yourselves. You're my friend! I can never kill you! I may die, but you still have hope. You still have the spare suit. Use it to figure out the sponsor's secret and defeat them. Kill me so you can survive. You can't be serious. There's no way I can do this. I'm not asking. I'm telling. Do it now. Take my power and survive. Darumi. For a moment, I couldn't believe what I was seeing. Darumi had thrust a knife right into Hideko's back.
Mistress Hideko! Mistress Hideko! Your power flowing into me! I can feel you inside me!
She would say that. I'm pretty sure she did. I tried to stop her, but it was too late. As Darumi absorbed more and more of her blood, Hideko's body began to shrivel and dry up. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man! I never felt this kind of energy before. I'm in the zone now. I feel like I could fly. Like I didn't do anything. Yahoo! Dadomi threw back her head and let out a crazed cry of elation, totally at odds with what had just happened.
What?
Did you realize what you've done, Dadomi? You just killed Hideko! Save the reclamations for later, Takumi. Now that it's reached this point, we have to see it through. Hideko is... Dadomi's overflowing with power right now. She might actually be able to beat that commander. I mean, she absolutely can, because he's basically dead already. Like, come on! Yugama was right. Dadomi was stronger than ever. She rushed around the battlefield like a berserker, swinging her weapons in every direction, even charging the commander without the slightest trace of fear. No one can stop me now. The time we were able to take stock of our surroundings. You realized Commander was no longer there. Just leave? Yeah, because he was basically dead. Like, do you think he's gonna stay when he's basically dead? Yeah, seems that way. Really won? Someone didn't feel real. Relax, he's gone. I don't sense any trace of his presence anymore. Also, the thing Hideko gave her life to get us is still here. It's still intact. Yama held up the suitcase Hideko had brought from the school. Was looking at the spare of the sponsor's suit inside it. We've done what we set out to do. Make no mistake, this is a win for us. It's just... we had to pay a pretty big price for it. Yama's gaze wandered to Hideko's body. It was bad enough that she sustained fatal damage trying to bail Dadomi out. But then her crypto golem was absorbed by the very person whose life she saved. As for Dadomi herself, she was just staring blankly up at the sky. I can only imagine how she felt, having just killed someone who'd been like a sister to her. You think sister? No, that was her freaking dom. That was her freaking dom. Sister? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. That doesn't... Their freaking relationship does not feel like that at all. Before I could say anything.
Yeah.
Omi? Her eyes rolled back in her head and she fell to the ground. Looks like she ran out of steam. You'll have to carry her for now, Takumi. I'll take a grave for Hideko. Here's as good a resting place for her as any. Yama began digging with an old piece of wood. The hole was big enough, gently lowered Hideko's body into the ground.
Hideko.
They could've.
I'm sorry I couldn't save you.
They were already, like, near the freaking school to begin with. Like, we already know that, like, they're only supposed to be, like, outside the vicinity of the school, but not very far away. Plus, like, they reused this CG from the first 100 days, so, like, it basically the same thing happened. But I won't let your sacrifice be in vain. I'll use the suit you worked so hard to get us to figure out the sponsor's weakness, and then...
I'll defeat them and end this game. I promise.
I returned to the school, determined to carry out what Hideko had started, unfortunately. I have no idea where to even start with tech this weird. Yama and I had gone back to my room to look at the suit, but looking at it was about all we could do. Neither of us knew anything about electronics or wearable technology or whatever it was that made this suit tick. Analyzing how it worked or how to get past defensive is going to be hard, if not impossible. Well, it's this protective suit made of some kind of specialized material. That's about all I can say. Yeah, I can't figure anything else either. How can something this flimsy block our attack so completely? It's so hard to get it. This feels like such a waste.
Hey!
I mean, if only we could had someone with actual engineering knowledge on our side. I mean, you could ask a certain someone who knows something about tech.
A certain bossa?
Yes. Like, I get. No, not really. I'm not really mad at her for killing Hiriko. I'm more concerned about, like, the writing to kill her off at all. Like, that was weird. It's the execution more than it is the... Yes, it's the execution more than it is the content itself. Like, I'm not mad at Dadomi here because, like, realistically, like, I feel like if someone's going to absorb Hiriko, it's gonna be Dadomi. It makes sense. Especially considering, like, what this route has already done. Like, it's a fitting thing to do. I'm more just concerned about, like, them just suddenly killing her off. Like, okay. I guess we get nothing more from her this time. As if in answer to my exasperated cry. Someone's here. At this hour? I don't think it's a sponsor to you. It's not totally out of the question. Yeah,
Looks like a cunty little hand.
I mean, his hands are... He does basically have... I mean... Right, yeah. Yes. Also, he has nails, so it's like... I mean, like, it fits. I mean, fair. But, like, I like his nails that are like this, where it's basically, like, they're basically part of his fingers, so it just looks like he has constant pointy fingers.
Anyways, you have 3 guesses as to who's here.
I mean, you literally said, almost as if in response, it's like, I wonder what that's about. It's almost like you literally just made Tsubasa showed up or something. That bell rang again. I mean, yeah. I mean, they probably found the freaking power saw by now anyway. I mean, no, because the Gi would want to kill themselves. They would want to kill personally. Pretending I wasn't here would only put off the inevitable. The sponsor was relentless. I was gonna die anyway, I might as well put up a fight here and now. I took up a deep breath and opened the door. Also, like, the sponsor killed Kurata very indirectly with the bees, so it's like, that's not a very Gi thing to do outside of, like, the zombies. And even then, that was still, like, Gi parasites or whatever. I took a deep breath and opened the door. I wonder who it was.
Speak of the devil.
Who would have guessed that the one with engineering experience would be Tsubasa? The freaking mechanic.
And we picked up our third polycule member.
Tsubasa? I definitely hadn't expected to see her standing on the other side. My guy, you literally said, if only we had someone with engineering experience on our side. Like, were you not thinking about her?
It's just series of contrivances.
Oh my god. It's literally for convenience sake. That's literally it. Since this game began, everyone except Yungama and Hideko had been keeping their distance from me. Tsubasa's eyes were downcast. She looked like she might start to cry at any moment. Hey, what's wrong? Howdy, Tsubasa. You're looking pretty grief-ridden this evening. Is something bothering you? We'd be glad to listen if you want to talk about it. I have a feeling you're not the kind of people you really want to confide in. Yugama's laid-back attitude did nothing to put Tsubasa at ease. Of course not! It's freaking Yugamu! I don't think he inspires, like, confidence. Or at least a chilling, like a calming atmosphere from him. He's quite, like, out there. Eventually, she did speak up on her own.
I'm sorry, Takumi. I'm so sorry.
And all of a sudden, she burst into tears. Calm down, Tsubasa. What's this all about? What are you apologizing for? Because you didn't let me join your team? You don't have to worry about that. I'm doing fine. No, that's not it. I was there, Takumi. Hiko was fighting that commander. I was watching the whole time. Yeah, this is definitely a Tsubasa thing to do. She's... As we know from the Veshness route, she has trouble taking action. In fact, she's very known for her inaction. So, this at least makes sense.
Huh?
Huh? Tsubasa was there too? I wanted to help. If I activated my hemo anima, I would have used my car to get Hideko and Dadumi out of there and bring them back to the school. I was so scared I couldn't move. I was wondering what I should do. Hideko got wounded and then she... I'm sorry, Hideko. I'm sorry, Takumi. I just stood there and let her die. Apologizing won't fix this, but... No idea what to say. Knew all too well how much it hurt not being able to save someone. That's why I knew nothing I could say would take away that pain, or I could even try. You're right, Tsubasa. A simple apology isn't gonna cut it. Yugamu! Oh, her eyes are blacked out. Oh boy.
He's gonna ask for the fucking...
Yugamu got there first, speaking in a harsh tone I hadn't heard him use before. You didn't save Hideko when you had the chance. That's also put our lives in danger. That's not the kind of crime you can just wipe clean. Letting someone die is basically the same as killing them. And you had the gall to give Takumi the cold shoulder. At least he still has a shred of human decency in him. That's more than I can say for you. Gamu, I know you're mad, but that's going too far. Tsubasa already feels terrible. She doesn't need you making it worse.
Huh?
No, it's fine, Takumi. He's right. I'm always like this. Whenever there's any kind of conflict, I just go with the crowd. Gaku died, I suspected you because that's where everyone else was going. It's the same when I decided to form teams. Everyone said to stay away from you, so that's what I did too. I never stand up and make important decisions for myself, and now Hiro is dead because of me. And he's probably heartbroken too. Could have stopped all that from happening. She really did see everything, and she's probably still in shock. Terrible person, aren't I? Treating my friends' lives with so little respect that it's so disgusting it makes me want to puke. I don't know. I mean, it's fine, I guess, but it's like... I mean, it's no freaking Veshness route for Tsubasa either.
This beat out both of those. This route beat out second scenario. The community poll.
Fandom moment. Like, this is fine, but it's not like freaking whatever the freaking fandom thinks it is. Yes, but like, even from what I've just seen, it's like, you had like something with Hideko there where like, it was pretty solid. Like, you got like that makes sense. And like, she's very protective of Dadomi and doesn't want her to die. It makes complete sense. That was very well done. But the rest of this route, at least so far, has been just kind of like, okay, I guess this is happening. Tsubasa didn't stop at dry heaving. She vomited all over the floor, tears still streaming down her face. Amazing, Takumi. You jumped right into the fight, that commander, and tried to save Hideko. I can't believe I've been so awful to you all this time. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Takumi, for everything. We may as well try, I guess. That way they're at least out of the way. I'd be lying if I said I was ready to completely forgive Tsubasa and call it all water under the bridge. But I wasn't gonna hold anything against her. Not when she was already suffering this much. Just the thought that I was still capable of some kind of compassion was a comfort in itself. You can cry all you want. It's not gonna erase what you did. The world wouldn't need the police if its atonement was that easy. Yugamu. That's a strangely pro-cop attitude from you. You can cry all you want, it's not gonna erase what you did. The world wouldn't need the police if atonement was that easy. Like, what?
You're literally an assassin.
Why are you doing a freaking pro-cop stance here? That's weird. But also the fact that, like, no! Cops do some pretty fucked up shit. I don't think they frickin' make people atone. I think they're the people that need to atone. What's with you today, Yugamu? Tsubasa's made some mistakes, but if you don't need to be so hard on her. Tsubasa, if you really want to make up for letting Hideko die, there's just one way.
Indirectly or not, you caused a death. Now you have a duty to save lives instead.
Lies, but how do I?
Oh.
Just a suggestion, but how about you join up with me and Takumi? We're working on something that could save everyone. And we just so happen to need somebody with your particular skill set. It's kind of like carrying on Hideko's legacy too. It's what she gave her life for.
Oh.
Of course, it'll mean putting yourself in a lot of danger. But what do you say? Will you help us? I mean, obviously. Why do you need to, like, guilt her into it? I feel like she's already guilty and she's guilty about it enough. I vaguely heard about the AI age verification thing, but like, that's gonna go terribly. Like, that thing is gonna go incredibly terribly. Like, it's not gonna work. It's gonna go the same way that their freaking algorithm goes, where it's just like, it doesn't freaking understand shit. Let alone their appeal process. Like, God, they have so much stuff on automation that, like, it makes things worse. Tsubasa didn't say anything for a while. She just stood there staring at her feet. Then she nodded, as if she'd come to an important decision. Okay. I don't know what you guys are up to, but if I can save everyone, I'm in. So, what do you want me to do? Tsubasa said that Yugamo turned to me and winked.
Huh?
You can't, no. Now it makes sense. Made her feel worse so she'd feel like she had no choice but to join us to its home. Can't say I like that he manipulated her feelings like that, but we do need all the help we can get. Here's how it is, Tsubasa. I told Tsubasa all about our secret plans. How we formed an alliance to take down the sponsor and end this game. And how, thanks to Hideko, we now had a spare of the kind suit the sponsor wore. Spare suit? Whoa, awesome, it's the real thing! See, Hideko risked everything to get us this.
Huh?
Yeah, but this stuff isn't really our area. We got no idea what we're supposed to do with it to learn anything useful. What do you think, Tsubasa? Do we need some kind of special machinery to analyze this thing or what? Maybe we should take it to the metal shop. We don't want anyone to find out we've got this, though. Somewhere we can investigate without being seen, huh? I might be able to help with that. You see, there's a secret lab. Pretty sure I'm the only one who knows about it. When you guys see it, it'll knock your socks off. It's that crazy? You'll understand once we get there. Come on, I'll take you there now. Follow me. Gathered up the suit and left my room, letting Tsubasa lead the way to the secret lab she'd found. Oh, I wonder where we're going. I mean, it was of the two locations I was thinking of, because there was two secret places specifically. The other one's to the frickin' escape pod silo. Finally, we arrived at the raised stage area in the gym. This is your secret lab? I guess people don't come here at all that often. Back up, you guys. You're gonna fall. Go. Stand by the edge for a sec. Fall? Fall where? Tsubasa shooed us to the edge of the stage, then knelt down and pulling on a broken floorboard. Hurrah! All at once the board came loose, and then... Hole? peeling back that one board that had somehow made a huge hole appear on the stage. I happened to find a map of this room where I was fixing the corpse recovery drone program using the war room computer. Sorry to have kept it all secret all this time. I always wanted a place like this I could have all to myself.
Oh.
No, you made the right call. Now we have somewhere we can talk without worrying about being overheard. I'm gonna warn you, try not to be too shocked at what you see in there. The escape pod, yes, I know. When you are, try not to scream. It's like an echo chamber down there. Shocked? Scream? What in the world is this lab? I don't know if I can explain it all that well. It'll be easier to just show you. There's a ladder leading down, come on. Before anyone sees us. Sure. Followed Tsubasa down the ladder and into the secret basement room. Sure enough, what greeted us at the bottom was something I never imagined. Whoop-de-doo, it's almost like I've seen this before.
I mean, that's the problem with doing 100 fucking.
I had to hold myself back from letting out a wordless cry of surprise. Inside the lab was a large machine that looked like some kind of spaceship. Takumi, you've seen that before. Takumi, you've seen that before! You saw it at the end of the first 100 days! This is the escape pod! Finally. Seen before, of course, at the end of my first 100 days here, but I never expected to see it here like this. It's not bullying me. Yeah, I was shocked when I first saw it too. I knew it must be the pod you told us about. This is probably designed to store it safely until it's needed. Any chance you can get it working now? Thought of that, but it's no good. It's locked up tight. There's no way to get in. We could probably force it open. We can't exactly get into space with a damaged door. So security measures to stop anyone using it before day 100. Only time we're allowed to leave this school. Well, we can think about the pod later. Let's concentrate on the suit for now. Yeah, need any machinery from the metal shop? We can go get it for you. No, I should be fine. There's plenty of gear in here for me to get started. I looked around the lab. It was full of miscellaneous machines and equipment. Probably stuff Tsubasa had brought in already. A frickin' AK-47, a revolver, some weird gun, 2 knives, a 9mm handgun, grenades. Wild. There's also a lot of weapons for some reason. I figured I'd make those and keep them here for emergencies. Just in case we ever needed to hole up in here. Stuck some food supplies in too. Help yourself if you get hungry. It's a real stronghold down here. It'll make a perfect HU for the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. So, how are you going to investigate the suit's capabilities? You got any experiments in mind? I mean, Tsubasa did. She made those weapons. I mean, she literally said she made them. I told you. Baconator. I had to... Bacon. Pepper. So how are you going to investigate the suit's capabilities? You got any experiments in mind? You basically want to know how to break through this suit's defenses, right? Fastest way to figure that out is to try a bunch of stress tests and see how it holds up. By testing its resistance to stretching, pressure, elastic, and plastic deformation, you can start getting a better idea of its fracture toughness. Deformation? Fracture? Some of those terms were lost on me, but at least one of us knew what we were doing. Okay, well, let's get started. Figuring out the suit's weakness is only the first step. Once we've done that, we're taking that sponsor down. We spent the rest of the night testing and analyzing the suit any way we could. Next morning, I made my way to the leisure lounge where the sponsor was loafing around as usual. Ah, Takumi Sumino. What are you doing here so early? Did you miss me? You could say that. I wanted to see you anyway. You have time to talk? Hardly a respectful attitude to take towards someone in my position. But I'll allow it. You're one of the most accomplished hunters, after all. Hunter? Me? No need to be modest. Just take a look. Results speak for themselves. Sponsor gestured to one of their bees. Brought up a display of the leaderboard.
I honestly didn't expect you to gain this much of a lead so quickly. The advent of a dark horse like yourself makes this game that much more exciting.
Someone I made it all the way to number 2 in the rankings. Hideko had been at number 1 all this time, but now she's dead. I was catching up. You made impressive contributions to my little game. I always just think you deserve some kind of reward. Reward, huh? Since we're here, how about you play a game with me? Very well, if that's what you want. What shall we play? As I said before, I'm grateful you for becoming such an accomplished hunter. I've even willing to turn a blind eye if you ever want to bend the rules a little. That actually helps a lot, because what I want is a duel to the death. Wow. I'm gonna fight you, and I'm gonna win, and then I'm ending this stupid game of yours once and for all. So it's come to this. Very well. Activate your class armor and Hemo Anima. Attack me all I want. Your sword is no more a threat to me than a blade of grass. Sponsor clearly didn't consider themselves in any danger. They stood there radiating absolute confidence, knowing nothing I could do would hurt them. Nice to be so laid back about it, but I won't be attacking with my sword. I'll be using this crossbow. I brought out a crossbow Tsubasa knew with the Gift-O-Matic. Normally using a conventional weapon like this would be pointless, especially against an invincible opponent like the sponsor. Fool! What do you think, turning something like that on me? Such insolence will not stand. A hunter should use Hemo Anima. You didn't say you should. You didn't say he should use Hemo Anima. Just like that, the sponsor's confident demeanor vanished, and they began to panic. Almost like conventional weaponry will just destroy it. So we were right about the suit's weakness. I mean, after all, a freaking power saw went through the suit. So we performed every kind of stress test we could think of on the Sparrow last night. Discovered something very interesting. knew it. The suit isn't actually all that strong. It'll distort from just a little force, and it's not that much tougher than a regular protective suit. A long knife or anything could probably cut through it pretty easily.
Ah.
Doesn't make sense though.
Huh?
The suit is that weak. Why don't any of our attacks work on it? Is this spare one a fake? Maybe it's actually different from the sponsor's one. No, it's the real thing. Material is the same as what the sponsor wears anyway. So why is this one so much weaker? I think it's not weak so much as built for purpose. What do you mean? Ever since I saw this suit, something about it has been bothering me. Looks like some kind of protective gear, so what is it supposed to protect its wearer from? Not sure I follow. Workers at nuclear power plants wear suits to protect themselves from radiation, right? Firefighters have ones to protect against high temperatures. Divers have ones for water pressure. Protective suits are made with specific hazards in mind. So that's only a threat in certain environments and scenarios. Not a lot of use outside of scenarios. Have you ever felt an actual radiation suit? Basically paper thin. I think it's the same with this suit. Designed to protect against one particular threat and nothing else. That being hemoanima attacks. Protective gear for a specific threat. I was really trying to think over what Tsubasa said, what it could mean. What kind of scenario was the suit built for? It was obvious enough to protect the sponsor from our attacks. First time we fought them, we attacked with every bit of hemoanima we could muster. At the end of our assault, the sponsor was still standing, without having taken the slightest bit of damage. Like our attacks, our hemoanima had no effect at all. Then it hit me like a bolt from the blue. I knew what this suit was for. I knew what threat it was guarding against. Of course, this suit is... That suit is designed to repel any and all hemoanima attacks. But the trade-off is that it's weak against regular attacks, isn't it?
Don't let the imagination run wild. I am invincible. Your pitiful intellect cannot hope to understand my power.
Buster's voice was calm. They were clearly shaken, and no doubt we were right about this.
Hey!
I only wish I noticed it sooner. It only blocked hemoanima attack, not physical ones. Such a simple weakness, but I could see why I hadn't thought of it until now. Our first encounter with the sponsor had totally demoralized us. We attacked them with everything we had, our very strongest attacks. Not one of them had worked. The person is invincible. It's no use trying to fight them. That was the idea that had been playing in our heads that day. For sowing that seed of doubt, we all accepted that we had no choice but to do what the sponsor said. Now we know the truth. Once a trick is exposed, the con artist behind it is finished. Just like this game.
Warning you, Takumi. Stand down now, we can't forget this ever happened.
This is for my friends! Pulled the trigger and fired off 3 arrows in quick succession. They pierced the suit and buried themselves in the sponsor's body. There's no hiding it now, my attack had clearly done some damage. There are holes in the suit now. You aren't dealing with an invincible opponent after all.
We did it! Did you see, Hideko? We broke through the sponsor's defenses.
Not bad, Takumi Sumino, I'll confess. I didn't think you ever had figured out the secret of my suit. For this, at least, I must congratulate you.
Gee, thanks, it's an honor. It's your death I want, not compliments. We die. Don't be ridiculous, the game has only just begun.
You are forgetting something, Takumi. This suit isn't the only weapon I have at my disposal. I still have...
Heard a familiar cacophony, buzzing and beating wings as the bees flew down from the ceiling. They sounded angry, but broken a rule after all. They injured the sponsor. My suit may not be an immovable object, but my bees are as unstoppable a force as ever. What now, Takumi Samino? Do you think we can defend against this? No, there's nothing I can do about your bees. In fact, now I'd be riddled with holes and have every last ounce of my blood drained. If they attack me, that is. That's why I'm tagging in. Good work, Takumi. You played your part beautifully. But against someone with the proper protection, things wouldn't be so simple. What? Who are you? Why do you have that suit? It's me, Yugamo Omokage. Guess you can't tell because of the voice, huh? Apparently the voice changer came as standard with these suits. This one distorted Yugamo's voice to sound just like the sponsors. We decided to borrow one of your precious suits for a little while. It seemed like the best way to stop me getting turned into a pincushion. These stingers were powerful. That much was true. That was because they had been augmented with hemoanima.
Oh. Ah.
The suits repelled any and all hemoan attacks. With Yugamo wearing one, the bees were no threat at all. You and that suit have given us a lot of trouble, but now we're using the same technology to defeat you. You know how it is. What goes around comes around. Insolence! This will not stand. Don't you realize who I am? I mean, you haven't really mentioned that, to be honest. You're just sponsor. I am the one who spreads death across the planet. That, the all-seeing, all-knowing Game Master, Yeah, I'm gonna have to cut you off there. We really don't have time to listen to your final monologue. I'll take it from here, Takumi. Go. Right. Both started running. I ran for the door while Yugamo charged right toward the sponsor. The bees dutifully flew in to protect their master, but all in vain. He almost swatted them aside with one swipe of his arm, killing them instantly. That suit made him the worst possible opponent for them to go up against. Finally, Yugamo reached the sponsor. And then he opened his clenched fingers to reveal he was holding something. All it takes is one little hole to render protective gear practically useless. First thing you need to do is open a hole in the sponsor's suit. Any one of these ranged weapons should be enough to do that. Right, if the suit is weak against physical damage, a gun should do the trick. Marksman, though, probably more likely to hit my target with something like a crossbow. Once the suit is torn, the sponsor won't be immune to critical attacks anymore. That's where this comes in. Stuff this bomb in the hole. The sponsor will get burned to a crisp. It'll also help a tiny mechanical sphere. This baby's filled with undying flames. All it needs is a little impact to detonate it. Basically a downgraded version of the one we used on Veshness. But I can only make one, so we only get one shot at this. Spawn's gonna destroy Veshness. Destroy anyone. Including the sponsor, whoever they really were. We had our plan. All that was left was to assign roles and iron out the details. So we also would stand ready with a fire extinguisher outside the leisure lounge in case anything went wrong. We used a crossbow to puncture a hole in the sponsor's suit. Yugamo would be the one handling the most dangerous part of the plan. Actually detonating the bomb. You sure about this, Yugamo? I have to get really close to the sponsor to put the bomb in their suit in the first place. If something goes wrong, you'll be left wide open. Don't worry about that. I'm really good at ramming stuff in holes that look like they'd be too small to fit. I'm trying to be serious here. I'm trying to ask you to stick to the matter at hand. Sure thing, Yumi. Or you can be the one sticking it to me if you prefer. You know me, I swing both ways. Stay on topic, please. Kind of his usual devil-may-care attitude. Until Yugama was serious. His fists were clenched tight. He was determined to end this game. Even if it meant risking his own life to killing the sponsor. Prepared to do what needed to be done.
Get away! Don't you dare touch me with those filthy hands!
Undaunted, Yugama grabbed hold of the sponsor. He slipped a miniature bomb into the hole in the suit. And then... one little hit and the undying flames enveloped the sponsor's entire body. Her tormentor writhed in pain, convulsing like a crazed dancer. At some point, the sponsor's vocal cords must have burned away. They weren't screaming anymore, just making hollow, choking noises. Even with the flames eating away at every fiber of their being, the sponsor held on to life for as long as they could. But finally... Gee! Gee. Let out one last unnatural, almost inhuman scream. Still weird, though. Flames still licking at their body, they collapsed onto the floor. Boss and I stepped back in the lounge and we stood there with Yugama watching the sponsor burn. We didn't want to risk taking our eyes off them in case they suddenly came back to life somehow. Fear rooted us to the spot. We had to be sure. We needed to see this person die. Really dead now, aren't they? Yeah, no one could possibly survive that. We really won. We won. When I said the words, it's a lot more real. Taking down the invincible sponsor and ended the invader hunt. Oh, what the hell is all the noise in here? We heard a weird voice shouting "Gee" or something. Sounded like nails on a chalkboard. There's an explosion too. The others all came running in. The sponsor's death cries must have echoed all throughout the school. Tsubasa, what are you guys doing? Get over here. That's right, you have to get away from the sponsor. Of course, with Yugama wearing the suit, they think he's the sponsor. Hey guys, you picked the perfect time to join us. Come warm yourselves by the fire. Fire? Looks like there's a person in there. Vile fiend, did you incinerate one of our friends for your sick entertainment? This has gone far enough. It's time for the Holy Jumoji sword to cut you down. Wait, Yoshia, I don't think that's a sponsor. It's Yugamu. Hey, mentioned he does sound like him. What's the deal? What's going on here? Yugama's a sponsor, and the sponsor's Yugama. Then who the heck am I? Umi, Tsubasa, you got some explaining to do. That's Yugama in the suit. Where did the real sponsor go? They're burnt to a crisp right now. Stay calm, okay? I'll explain everything. Took everyone through what our team had been doing. Starting with me, Yugama, and Hideko forming our secret alliance. Now Hideko somehow knew a way for us to get our hands on the spare version of the suit the sponsor wore. That first mission I succeeded, cost of Hideko's life. Then Tsubasa joined the alliance and figured out the suit's weakness, allowing us to put this plan into action. So you see, you don't have to worry about scores or executions anymore. It's over. We won. Thought they'd all be happy to hear about this. Just freed them from the life and death struggle will be in since this game began, after all. What's the matter, guys? Is it really over, though?
Yeah.
Both were so strong, and it's hard to believe you killed them just like that. Right, and we didn't see it happen for ourselves. You don't think we're lying, do you? No, that's not it. It's just... It's not like all this happening so fast. We weren't there for so much of it. It doesn't feel real, you know? I was the one who was supposed to avenge Lady Kurata. Wow, this is not the reaction I was expecting. Not asking for a victory part or anything, but at least relax now. The sponsor's gone. Well, this is a real mood killer. You guys are gonna need some time, huh? Let's call it here for the day. We can always accept your praise and adult adulation later. Things still feeling awkward between us and the other teams. We went our separate ways and returned to my room. Ding-a-ding-a-dong. Morning announcement played just as I got back to my room. Yeah, I guess I should get some rest. I mumbled myself vaguely and practically threw myself at the bed. The moment my head hit the pillow, I felt a gratifying sense of accomplishment welling up inside me. We did it, Hideko. Defeated the sponsor. All thanks to you. My grief from losing Hideko hadn't gone away. Now I knew that she hadn't died in vain. The others would come around. We just needed time to process it. No more turning against each other. No more killing aim. Finally be a real team again. Maybe even friends. Comforted by that thought, I closed my eyes. From here on, we'd all live a fun, peaceful life. That was how I wanted the rest of our 100 days to go. Just like the better times we had last time around. Maybe we could hold another barbecue party. Or a festival. Maybe we could all go to the beach together. That would be a nice change of pace. That's the same frickin' CG. The same frickin' beach CG, but without the Takumi fish. Still, imagining all those different possibilities, I felt myself drifting off to sleep. Then my doorbell started ringing. Visitor at this hour? I really don't feel like getting out of bed right now. Decided to pretend I hadn't heard. Whoever it was and whatever they wanted. It could wait. My dreams were calling me. Dadomi! Dadomi! Alright, I'm coming. Dragging my tired body out of the bed and stumbled over to the door. I opened it and... Or Yugamu.
Huh?
Yugamu, what are you doing here? Please don't tell me you want to hold another meeting. Can't we do it tomorrow? Sorry, Takumi. I think it might be a little too soon for us to be celebrating. Huh? What does that mean? The sponsor's dead. Ain't sure of that. 3 of us had stood, watched as a master of the killing game burned away to ashes. There's absolutely no way they could still be alive. The sponsor's dead, alright, but the bees are a different story. While we were fixated on watching the sponsor die, they all flew off. Some of them might still be lurking in the school somewhere. Now the sponsor's not here to control them anymore. Wouldn't they just leave? Wouldn't they just leave? The thing about bees is, they don't like to change their habitats all that much. We're better off getting rid of them here and now so they don't start building nests and breeding. Ha ha ha, that's probably foreshadowing. Great, so now we're exterminators? Wish I could put off the job until later, but I knew I'd never forgive myself if someone got hurt because of those bees.
Huh?
Alright, I guess we should go look for them. How are we going to do this? I'll handle the schoolyard and the rooms on the first floor. You take the second and third.
Oh.
If you hear even the tiniest hint of buzzing, get out of there and come find me. I'll put on the suit and take them out. You almost still have the protective suit Yidiko had gotten for us. At least with that around, there's no danger of emo anima augmented insects killing us. With that, you got to set out to check the campus for bees. Bees! I shouldn't just wander around at random. See if everyone's okay. And ask if they're seeing anything first. I think for right now, we'll just go to the bad end, to be honest. Besides, I can always skip through that stuff later. Let's just see these bad ends. We have a bit of a lull point anyway. Nah. Nah. Jeez. No, Yugamo, don't frickin' touch me. Sorry. Can't team up with you. Just convinced Yugamo had to be plotting something, given that he went out of his way to approach me after I'd been ostracized. Things he usually talked about already made me uneasy, or he just wanted to torment me for his own amusement. Of course. Oh, for the love of murder. You're a cautious one, aren't you, Takumi? Turning me down is as good as having a death wish, you know. Unless you have someone else in mind. No, I'm not gonna team up with anyone. I'll survive it myself. Stop following me! Idiot. With that, I ran away. Ran and ran until I was nearly out of breath, trying to get away from Yugamo as quickly as I could. Idiot move. He's gonna get freaking killed because of this. The thought that he might try to kill me struck fear in my heart. But no matter how far I ran, I didn't feel safe, and after all, I was up against a professional assassin. I needed to run around with heedless abandon. Where am I? I realized I ended up in a place I'd never seen before. Where is this? Which direction is the school? I started looking around at my surroundings. Wow, who could have guessed this would happen? Who would have guessed this would happen? Yes, dipshit behavior. All of a sudden, a huge swarm of school invaders popped out from the shadows. All the time to show up! You have no one to blame but yourself at this point, boy. I spun around and began to flee. Oh, you're so dead. Despite my best efforts, I was unable to shake off the pursuing invaders. Kept coming after me relentlessly, trying to intimidate me with their weird cries the whole time. I've been running for what felt like hours, but they were still haunting my tail. In fact, there were now even more invaders than before. And it finally happened. Invaders managed to completely surround me. Saw no way out. The only thing I could do is fight, but I can't possibly beat this many invaders by myself.
Somebody help me!
No one's gonna help you now, after what you've said. Of course, it was pointless to call for help.
Tsugamu! Are you out there somewhere?
He wouldn't come help me now. After I slapped away his offer to work together so thoughtlessly. I turned down his offer to help. Oh right, because I'd gotten so paranoid. I'd lost my mind after falling out of favor with everyone else and took that frustration out on Yugamu. All he really wanted was to save my life. Too late for regrets. Truly alone now. Invaders were getting more and more excited, like animals licking their lips before a big meal. They found me isolated from the others, and now they couldn't wait to start tearing me apart. Slowly and steadily, they inched closer. The closer they got, the stronger the smell of death became. My breathing quickened. My body was trembling. I instinctively understood that this was the end. As I looked death in the face, I finally understood how powerless someone who was completely isolated could be. Somebody who had lost the trust of others, who had lost the ability to trust others. Idiot moment.
That was a bad end.
Somebody like that was already good as dead. Idiot. Dummy. Killing game route. As good as dead.
Welcome to the killing game route. All the bad endings are definitely choices.
I mean, that one was actually a bit funny. Because it's at least like, Ikumi, you idiot. Frosty.
Would you like to know the Frosties they have?
Now a cookies and cream one or something. That'd be kind of nice. I would say the Oreo brownie. Vanilla. Yama was right. The Alliance got wiped out now, all hope would be lost. Best we could do was survive and carry on Hidiko's will. As I made to leave, my gaze fell on her, now on the verge of death.
I'm sorry I couldn't save you, Hideko, but we'll definitely bring down the sponsor. I promise.
7. Yugama and I turned around and started running as fast as we could. Sorry, Hideko, I'm sorry. Mumbled words of apology over and over again under my breath as we dashed across the town ruins. We made it back to the school by the skin of our teeth. I threw myself onto the bed once I was in my room, exhausted from the non-stop fighting since morning. My heart couldn't rest. The weight of my regret grew heavier with each passing moment. Narumi. I could have saved them when I stepped in. Abandoned my allies to certain death. No, I didn't. I shook my head, yelling in an attempt to reject my self-reproof. By the time I'd seen them, it was already too late. The decision to flee was to avert total annihilation. I'd made the right choice. I didn't abandon them to die. They're already beyond saving. Gamu, you might be here to talk about what to do next. Hito's dead, we need to have a serious discussion about the future of the Alliance. Open the door to let Yugamo in, but somebody else is on the other side. Oh,
Why are they here?
Takamaru, Ima, and Kako too? What do you guys want? What do we want? Quit playing dumb, you frickin' scumbag! Takamaru grabbed hold of me and arranged a look on his face. What's this about? Why are you so angry? Why wouldn't we be? Two of our friends just got killed! Two? You mean Hideko and Dadumi? Checked the rankings just now and saw they died all of a sudden. That didn't seem right. Then that didn't seem right, so we did some investigation of our own. And guess what? We received eyewitness reports that confirm you committed the crime, Mr. Sumino. What? Crime? Nobody saw you leaving in a hurry with Hideko and Dadumi this morning. Two people you're hanging out with suddenly dropped dead. What do you think that means, genius? It's not even what it means. It means you killed him. Didn't. It wasn't me. We had a ton of invaders together, and then the Squad 3 commander showed up, and then... Explain what had happened without going into too much detail. Told them that Hideko, Dadumi, Yugama, and myself forming a team to carry out a certain operation. Kenner suddenly showed up. He killed Dadumi and Hideko. Yugama and I had no choice but to escape.
Duh?
That's a lie if I've ever heard one. Makes a lot more sense to think you're the one who killed Miss Amamiya and Miss Shizuhara. Those two occupied the top positions in the rankings. He must have set them up so they could take their place. Who would kill another person for that? I get it. You don't trust me. You can check with Yugama, can't you? You can attest to the fact that I wasn't the one who killed them. Believe a single word that perverted clown says. Besides, you might just be colluding with each other. Therefore, I'm afraid we must find you guilty on the basis of a long string of circumstantial evidence. And now you're under arrest. We're staying in the courtyard cage, and we're getting to make friends with Ava. Oh, stop, let go of me. Calm down and stop resisting. It caught, restrained me before I could say anything more. I was thrown into one of the cages in the courtyard. I didn't kill them! Got it all wrong, let me out of here! How hard I tried to protest, Takamaru refused to listen. I was left to languish in the cage. Stayed there day after day after day. Eventually you reach the end of the first round. Since I couldn't take part in the hunt anymore, I'd fallen to last place and the bees came for me. Yay! He's just dead. How did Shoma get points? I don't know. Round 1 loser. Someone must have freaking, like, encouraged him to be like, you don't need to be a Takumi. You don't need to be a Takumi. Come on. Shoma clearly got points because it was like, come on, Shoma. Let's let Takumi die.
Do you think Takamaru just fucking carried him around like a football?
And it just like got enough points for him to live. And it was like, well, yeah, it would have to be enough points to live because Takumi had like one of the highest point counts. So like they had to like bring him all the way down.
Which like they weren't. It's impossible for them to do. Anyways, that's going to be Takamaru for the entire route.
Anyway, I'm gonna skip through, like, all of this. That way I can at least, like, save where I last was. But yeah, we'll be pretty much stopping here. I'm just gonna get back to where we were. Bees. Burn them. Burn them. Gunner. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. Just Kamu. And should run around and just random. We'll save there. 53 endings. Alright. Yeah, that'll basically do it for today. I still don't know when my copy's coming, so, like, whenever that happens, blah, blah, blah. If it comes over the weekend, I can play it on Monday. And all that. So, I hope y'all have a good rest of your day. A good weekend. And I'll see you again soon. Boy.